Hello, Lil Kev. Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. You're the first one here today. It's good to everyone. Don't be shy to say hi. We're back. We're live. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. Don't be shy to say hi. I'll say hi back. Oh, we're off. Hello, Hikaru Nakamura. Good to see you. Welcome. Yes, we're in the Netherlands.
Audience in front of the fans, this is where it belongs. Absolutely, this is the hype. The players come in, they get cheered, there's so much emotion, there's so much drama. It's absolutely incredible. And I tell you what, it actually improves the fighting spirit of the players. And we saw that incredible fighting spirit on day 2. What a power-packed day it was with such big moments. David, what were your big takeaways and the highlight for you?
Wow, yeah, yesterday was unique in its drama. We saw the world #1, Magnus Carlsen, lose on time, despite the fact he had an extra queen on the board against Firouzja. We saw Vidit as well run out of time in a winning position. It's all about the clock. I just hope that today continues in that.
Hello, SDO Studio. Good to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Let me know how the audio levels are. Hello, Curious Jim and Z. Yeah, so we have some pretty exciting matchups. As the title suggests, we have Magnus versus MVL, Hikaru versus Firouzja, and we also have Anish versus Viswanathan Anand. Yeah, great start so far by Anish's team, the PBG Alaska Knights, and they can actually get another win right here. Audio sounds good. Hello, Sang Swang. How long until the game start? Should be... Hello, Nick. Welcome. Welcome, Nick. Hello, Dynamic. I don't know, Dynamic. I guess maybe he lost the game early on and he didn't quite recover from that. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes one loss can really throw players off. Let's see. Let me tell you guys. It's gonna start in like... I think 12 minutes, actually. 12 minutes. 7 or 12 minutes. Again, just don't be shy to say hi in the chat. Yeah, Hikaru versus Alireza is gonna be fire. Yep.
They're working as a team. I mean, it helps that no one has lost a game, but they're definitely eating as a team. They're doing everything as a team, and this really connects the players actually because you feel the spirit there when they enter. The Knights have had 2 fantastic days. Today they play only 1 match, and it's
Hello, Infinite Knight. Good to see you. Welcome.
It's not been a great start for the Grandmasters so far at the Global Chess League. Let's take a look at our lineup. We've got the 2 big icons.
Hello, Andy is bad at chess. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Hello, Adam. Yes, we're all back here again. It's been a lot of fun covering all of this. Wait, let me see. I think the quality is good, right? The quality is good. Who will flag who? Good question. We can do a prediction. We can do another prediction. Giri versus Anand. Oh wait, yesterday what happened? Choose outcome. Okay. I'll give the people a little bit more time to get in here, but then, yeah, just let me know what you guys think the result is going to be. Is it going to be a win for Giri, Anand, or a draw? I mean, that was very much Magnus' own fault. That was very much Magnus' own fault. He had like 44 seconds against 17. Just move. I told him, Magnus, just move. And he didn't. He didn't listen, so he lost. Hello, Dev. Good to see you. Welcome. Hello, Adarsh. Welcome to the channel. Well, yeah, just let me know what you guys think. Hello, Labad. Welcome. Matches begin, I think, in like 4 to 9 minutes. Let's see. What does it say here? Just yeah. All right, so everyone, get in here. Grab yourself some coffee, a little snack. Hello, CD. Welcome. Anand is still a beast. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Hello, Troy Chess. Welcome to the channel. We should focus on, many exciting matchups today. We have Anish versus Anand. We also have Nodirbek against Arjun. That's going to be fire. We have Mamajarov against Parham. Then we have Tanjongji against Vaishali. We have Kashlinkaya against Salimova. And then we have Nihal Sarin against Murzin. But for now, we're going to focus on this matchup, Giri versus Anand. Oh, my prediction, that was for yesterday. We can do a new one today. Here, prediction. Start prediction. Who will win?
With the toss that just happened a few moments ago, and we've got that coming up. We've got the coaches.
I'll be nice to you guys. I'll give you guys 15 minutes. Okay, so let's see. Hello, Colin. Welcome. All you game to the right place. All right, handshake. All right, let's see.
Won the toss and you choose black colors. What is the strategy behind this choice?
We've had two white so far, and so we want to get warmed up with black as well. So just trying to give something else for the boys to play with. Yeah, simple as that.
I'm kind of curious what the better strategy is, white or black. I mean, with black, yes, you get more points if you win, but with white, I mean, you have white. If I were the captain, I think I would choose white. I feel like, I mean, having white on all the boards is an advantage. Then again, if something goes wrong, you know, if it's kind of random, then you might rather have the black piece, but I'd probably pick white. Hello, Silent Board, welcome.
Already 3 out of 3. Are you happy with this toss? You got white pieces for the next match.
I think toss is a luck, and we have to be ready with both the colors, and we play the alternate colors. So I'm very happy that we are playing another white today. And it's a new day because today
That's I win till you.
was too busy.
Oh, that's I win till you. That's a nice one, Adam. Let's flip a coin, okay? If it's heads, I win. If it's tails, you lose. Tails, you lose. Nothing to do.
2 games, and again today we are playing the first game. So like.
Is that like a classic? I didn't know that one. That's a good one. Did we draw? Alright, and let's... Okay, so feel free to predict. What do you think is going to happen? A win for Giri, a non, or a draw?
Good luck.
Goedemiddag, Jeroentje. Hallo. Goed je te zien.
Like the Alaskan Knights have been having all the fun here in London so far. Now they're up against Viswanathan Anand's team, the Ganges Grandmasters, choosing to start with the black pieces. David, do you think that also has something to do that they're at the bottom of the leaderboard? They want to get as many points in because a victory with black on any board means 4 points for them.
Yeah, I think they just want to try something new. They've had white in both of their matches so far. They've lost both of their matches so far. Sometimes you need to switch things up. And yeah, I think it also takes a bit of the pressure off. With black, you can counterpunch. You wait for your opponents to come at you. And we'll wait to see whether that strategy pays off.
And that counterpunch, it's so hard to do that. How does that play out psychologically, Ivanka? You're up against a team where not a single player has dropped a point. What does that mean for the mindset of the Ganges going into against the Knights?
I think the Ganges are doing what they can do, which is just focusing on themselves, on their own team, forgetting about their opponents, and just focusing on playing good chess. Because what they need to do is focus.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a little snack, but soon the games are gonna start. So again, get in here. Let me know if you think Giri is gonna win, Anand's gonna win. Let me know what you guys think is gonna happen. and should be good fun.
Headlined by Anand and Anish Giri, and we're waiting for that. And soon the teams will walk out. They'll get ready. Coming up next are the first moves. You stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Who won chess? We're about to find out, Andrew. The games will start very soon.
Fans are ready. We're all set to go.
Hello, it's RVG Chess. Hallo, tuurlijk ken ik Suriname, tuurlijk. Alright, so well, if you think it's going to be a draw, predict that. Predict that. We can also do a poll. We've done this actually a few times. Giri first move. Alright, so e4, d4, c4, knight f3, or other. And you guys get like 5 minutes. Alright, so in the YouTube chat, let me know what you guys think is going to happen. Is it going to be a win for Anish, a win for Anand, or a draw? Just type in the chat. I'll start. I'll start with draw. Nodirbek versus Arjun. And then also, what do you think Anish's first move is going to be? I'll start as well. I'll start with 1d4. So just type in the chat what you guys think is going to happen. Alright? Okay, they will soon start, I assume. I'll grab something to eat real quick, but I'll be back in just a second.
Absolutely wild for the 5-time world champion, and they'll be up against Anish Giri's PBG Alaskan Knights. What a performance they've had so far, and action is about to begin as the players are locked in. We head over to the commentary team.
Welcome back, everyone. For today's stream, we're going to be having a look at the game between Anish Giri and Viswanathan Anand. Alright, so this game started off as a London. So Anish opened up the game with the move 1d4 as I predicted, and Anand responded with the move d5. Now in this position, Anish played the move knight f3, knight f6, and since they are in London, Anish played the move bishop to f4, developing the bishop. Now Anand played pawn to c5, e3, and here a slightly unusual move, the very quick queen to b6, attacking this pawn over here. And Anish plays the move knight to c3, gambiting the pawn. Because probably if you take then there's knight b5 and it's way too dangerous. So we see bishop d7 by Anand stopping this knight jump. And Anish plays rook to b1 to guard the pawn on b2. Alright, so now Anand is first to think. Alright, so let's see what is going to happen. No London draw. No. Yeah, I told you guys it was going to be 1 e4. I know these guys, okay? Alright, okay, so e6 by Anand, pretty standard. Bring the bishop into the game. Let's see what our boy Anish is going to do. Bishop d3 makes a lot of sense. Bishop b2 as well. Alright, let's see what is going to happen. Yeah. No, what I played against Tang was knight c6 and then queen b6. That's a very sharp line. Alright, anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Anish in the tank. We have some moves, by the way, in the other game. So we also have Nodirbek against Arjun. Let's catch up here. This started off as a French with e4, e6, d4, d5, e5, c5, c3, knight c6, knight f3, and a quick bishop d7 by Arjun. Bishop b7, rook c8, h6, and knight ge7, take, knight f5, hitting this pawn over here. White quickly got the knight back to c2 to support his pawn. And the computer is giving this a question mark. I mean, it's quite provocative. So we can definitely expect some fireworks over here. Then we have Big Shaq against Parham. This game started off as an English opening with a very quick knight f3, inviting e4. And here again, inviting e4. Really intriguing stuff. But Parham was like, no, he just goes here in d5. Okay, knight c3, take, bishop d6. And so lots of plays still left here. Tanjungji against Vaishali. This started off... What is e3? Okay. Anyway, whatever. Kashlinskaya against, okay, g4, some interesting stuff, okay. Kashlinskaya, she's by the way the wife of Wojtasek. Wojtasek, he used to be second of Anand, really a theoretician. So maybe he's helping with the preparation, who knows. Then we have Nihal against Volodar Murzin. I already like Nihal's position simply because he has the bishop pair. Alright, so let's see how this game plays out. But let's stay focused on our marquee matchup. Anish Giri against Viswanathan Anand. Let me know who you're rooting for. Who are you rooting for? Type it in the chat. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Anish? Are you rooting for Anand? Who's your hero, so to speak? Hello, Krabot. When will Hikaru's game be? Let me check for you. Hikaru's game will be after this. Hikaru's game will be after this, and then after that we have Magnus. So don't go anywhere. Queen takes c5 on the board. Alright, maybe knight e5 by Anish looks pretty standard, putting the knight in the middle of the board, and that's what he does. Let's see what Vishy's gonna do. He can choose whether he wants to keep this bishop. Vishy, okay. Alright, nice. Knight c6 is an option. Bishop here as well. Alright, nice. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Arjun versus Nodirbek. Yeah, Arjun versus Nodirbek is going to be fire. But for now, we're going to stay focused on our marquee matchup. We'll definitely tune in there later. I say like Parham. That's how I say it, Shadow Sprite. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah. Rook b1 seems pretty natural to me, Merrills. I'm gonna shop. Maybe. maybe that's how he sees it. Like, they have a really strong team. I guess he's having faith in his teammates. They've been carrying so far, and Anish has just been making the draws. Alright, so bishop d3 by Anish, activating bishop. Any chess books I recommend? I don't know. I mean, I say, like, these days there's so much good digital material available, like courses and stuff. But a chess book, I mean, depends on what level you are. You're saying you're stuck at 1000 elo. I'd say you don't necessarily need a book yet at that level. I'd say just play a lot of games and do a lot of puzzles. I know, Shadow Sprite. Yeah, I totally get it. Oh, hello, SK. Yeah, no, my pleasure, again. What was I eating? I was eating a banana. I should eat a hot curry? I don't know. But Silman has written some great books. Yep. No, but again, my pleasure. It's been a lot of fun covering this event with you guys. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. Both the people on Twitch and on YouTube. We're live on both platforms. Alright, so knight c6 by Anand. He's giving up the bishop pair. Let's see if Anish will take it. Ah, yeah. If you want to play the Benoni Shadow Sprite, you can also play it by going, let's say, e6 on move 2, and then f3, knight f3, then you can also play c5. Right, so c takes, Anish is the bishop pair, but again, this knight on c3 is a little bit misplaced. Okay, bishop f6 looks like a very natural move here, putting pressure on the knight, or like knight e5. Actually, no, knight e5 is a blunder, because it takes. Oh, that might be okay, check. And then, if the king moves back, you take here, but black is bishop f6. So, let's see, knight e5 is a move. Black is not winning. I mean, I'd say black's a little bit better, but definitely not winning. Great question by Daniel. Yes, I think definitely in Rapid and Blitz, people use different openings than in Classical. In Classical, they try to play correct chess. But in Rapid, and especially in Blitz, it's good to go for a gambit. Alright. Let's see what's going to happen. Is 0.8 still a draw? Depends on the position. Hello, Safik. Welcome. Check out Nodirbek versus Arjun. Okay, let's have a look. Alright, so let's see what's happening here. We have more moves. Alright, so we left off over here, g5, bishop e3. Apparently it's a miss, g4, knight g1, h5, bishop d3, takes. Nodirbek getting the open f-file for his rook. Queen g5, bishop g7. Overall, I like Nodirbek's position. His king is definitely more safe on h1 than the black king on g8, but Arjun has the two bishops. Maybe he can open up with f6 later on. So let's see what is gonna happen. Okay, h4, interesting move, attacking the queen. Queen h6 and knight to f4. Alright, so yeah, overall I like Nodirbek's position. He's been playing some good chess this event. Playing quickly, putting a lot of pressure. Yeah, very sharp stuff. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Shaq versus Parham. Shaq grabbed the full center with e4 and rook e1. But black's pretty solid. I mean, the center doesn't do that much. Like, if you ever push upon, then you're going to give away squares. So black is not in a hurry to take here, and neither is white in a hurry to take over there. Overall, I like what Nihal is doing. Pushing these pawns over here, maybe just g5. The knight's going to have to jump back to g8. But again, I'd say most people here are fans of both Anish or Anand, so they're probably gonna stick here. Yeah, I guess they're playing faster. Yeah, they've probably already adjusted a little bit to the time control. Vidit is playing who? Vidit is playing... I don't know. I don't know who Vidit is playing. We'll find out later. Yeah, no, bishop f6 by Anand. Yeah, Nihal is extremely strong on the Prodigy board. Yeah. Wait, what is this? They don't have commentary today? That's weird. Well, that's why you guys have to come here. The commentary is here. The commentary is here. You guys all know that this is the place to be. Hello, Master Gaton. Welcome to the channel. This is going to be an interesting game for sure. Shadow Sprite. I also have been playing 1v4 recently. Vishy doesn't play much, but he's an absolute legend. What do you recommend to make progress from 2000 FIDE to 2100 FIDE? I think at that level, I think it might be good to buy like a chessable course or two. And I think also it's useful at that level to... thanks Soccerfoot for the 3 months with Prime, thank you. But I think at that level, it's also good to buy chess base. Because already you're going to need to study chess a little bit more seriously. Yeah, Nodirbek versus Arjun is going to be great. Okay, 92. Computer doesn't like that, but again, a big shout out to Soccerfoot, appreciate it. Maybe 95. I like 95 here for Vishy. Because if Anish has a few moves, maybe b4 and c4. So 95 would make that very difficult. Oh, yeah. Alright, knight c5 on the board. Also a good move, opening up the c file for his queen and his rook. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, wow. So we left off over here. h4, queen back, knight up. Knight into g6. And instead of moving the rook, Arjun sacks it with pawn takes e5. Now Nodirbek takes. But I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it because black will be down the exchange. And and white has this open file to work with. When you have a rook against the minor pieces, you want to have open files to work with. So here I like takes a lot, followed by queen f2 and rook here. So let's see. I mean, the question will be whether Arjun can cover these squares over here. Bishop b5, apparently that's a miss. Alright, but let's see what's going to happen. There we see our boy Anish Giri on the screen. Here's why. Here you see why I don't like openings like the Jobava London. Because you often end up with this misplaced knight on c3. Right? Like, positionally, it's not very healthy. And that is why black has the advantage here. Materials even, but black has more pawns in the middle. In c4, we might see a trade here. I'm curious to see how hard Vishy is going to try to push for the win here. Or if he's going to be in a timid mood. Alright. Hello Toivo, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Hello Raja. I mean, if somebody starts at 20, I think it's unlikely that he's going to become an IM. Anish is not ready for an arm wrestle, huh? Alright, so queen c2. Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Queen c2 moves the queen out of the way. Wait, there's... Okay, the commentary is back. Alright, knight c5. Rook d1, very solid stuff by Anish, but he's definitely a little bit worse. Now, I guess at some point Anand would like to push with b5 and a5, but if you do that, you might trap your own queen. At the wrong moment, b3 might come. Like, let's say b5, f3, a5, b3, your queen is trapped. So, don't do that. Alright, so we have this position on the board. a5 instead, right away. I have ended your hope. Uh-oh, sorry.
Arjun Erigaisi and Nodirbek Abdusattorov here. This game is heating up like
I mean, keep in mind, most IMs, they also started when they were a kid. Thank you, Eminem. Thank you. It's a lot of fun covering the games for you guys. Hikaru is playing for the American Gambits. Yep, that's right. How is the... Yeah, I think in Blitz the Jobava London is okay, but Classical I don't really like him.
So let's just back up a few moves to see what happened. Here the knight jumped into the
How are the audio levels?
side of the board, attacking the rook, and we imagined that Arjun would save the rook, but instead he took the pawn, the knight took the rook, and Arjun essentially saying that, okay, I'm fine with this because I'm getting this central...
Is it too low now? Should I turn it up a little bit? It's good here, it's good. Good. Is the commentary too low now?
Actually, I do like the practical decision.
Alright, so bishop g3 by Anish. I don't like his position. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I actually like Bok the most out of all the commentators. He's very nice. All the other commentators are fine and their chess is great, but they're dead welcoming when it comes to basic behavior like greeting their audience. Welcome, Amadeus. Welcome to the channel. Yes. No, no, I appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, so that's why I try to say hi to every one of you. Alright, so bishop g3. Now maybe b5, b4 is an idea for Anand. Also, a move like h6. Ken never heard. But b5 on the board, very typical stuff. Going for the minority attack on the queen side. So pretty unpleasant position for Anish. I mean, Anand so far has been delivering a masterclass. Yeah, maybe turn it up a little bit, yeah? Amir Ali, Hikaru will play later. Can I catch you up on the overall format of this event? Great question, Russell, in the YouTube chat. Yes, so how this event works is it's a team event. There are, there are 6 games. It's a 6-game team match. Now, one team plays all of the games with white and one team plays all of the games with black. Now, if the game ends in a draw, each player gets 1 point. But if a player wins with white, they get 3 points for their team. But if a player wins with black, they get 4 points for a team. So, in other words, wins with black are more valuable than wins with white. Right? Then you add up all of the points, and that's how you decide who wins the match. At the end of this competition, it's, by the way, a double round robin. So there are 6 teams. Every team plays every other team twice. So that means there are 10 matches. And at the end, the top 2 play in the finals. Does all of that make sense? Vibe have? No, I'm not playing in the event. We're here commentating on it. No, Mr. Sandwich. I'm Dutch, but I get that a lot, yeah. Hello, Piotr. How straightforward the Dutch are? Well, was that a very straightforward explanation? Benji, welcome. Is it just 1 rapid round per day? For some teams, yes. Some teams play 2 rounds a day. For example, today, I think, let me check. Today, the Genghis Grandmasters and the Triveni Continental Kings play 2 rounds. So, Gucci and Vichy, their team, they play 2 games. Hello, GM Hikaru. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Baruch. Okay, 94. Good move. Hello, Boston. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, very interesting scoring format. I agree. All right. Vichy is a little bit lower on time. Yep, that's right. I'm showing the game. I'm showing a game issue. How can you improve your chess? I mean, I'd say try to play a lot of games and try to do a lot of puzzles. How do they sell? Oh, no, but there, Benji. There are 4 matches. There are 4 matches today. Oh, yeah, she's a Dutch singer. Yeah, Adam. Hello, King. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, again, big shout out to all of you guys watching. Really do appreciate everyone tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel because I do plan on covering the games every day. And that way you get notified when I go live again tomorrow. Hello, Kettle. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Paradox. Yes, next up we will have the American Gambits, Hikaru's team against Firouzja. Next up we'll have Hikaru versus Firouzja, and then after that Magnus versus MVL. Yep. There's a knight on e4. Yeah, nice piece for Vichy. g6, very solid, improving move. Let's see what Anish is going to do. He's a little bit stuck here. He would like to go h3, but now you can't anymore. So black is going to take here and shatter your pawn structure. f3 is a move, but I think Vichy will take all the same, and then all of these pawns are kind of soft. What is the most powerful chess player in my opinion? I mean, I guess if you ask me like who's the best chess player, I mean definitely Magnus. If you ask me like powerful in terms of strength, then I don't know. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. Yes, playing with black is harder because white does have that extra move. PBG, yes, PBG might be on the back foot in this match. A4 is a move. stopping b3, but then you can no longer go b4 yourself. Hello, Nico Schmid. Sometimes in between these rounds, I will play people who support a channel with like a small donation or something like that. Hello, Eureka. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Topsy. Welcome to the channel as well. I do remember that. I became a GM at age 18. Thank you, Richard. Okay, so let's see. Xavier's son. Gukesh has been absolutely amazing. I mean, I'd say right now, if you look at the current form of Gukesh and Ding, he should definitely be the favorite to win the World Championship. Oh, big shout out to all of you guys. We're only a few subs away from crossing 11,000 on YouTube. So make sure to subscribe and we're going to cross 11,000. Hello, Big Fat Sandwich. Yeah, you can watch on both Twitch and YouTube, whatever you prefer. What is my FIDE in Rapid? It's a little bit below 2600, Daniel. But online, my Rapid rating is like 2670 in the Champions Chess Tour events. They're here to provoke. Best way to climb in chess if you don't have a teacher. Maybe join some sort of community, because I do think it will be useful to learn from others. They think chess is a video game? No. Alright, anyway, let's see. Hello, Omar. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Prashant. B3 is gonna hang C3, so don't quite like that. Alright, but yeah, again, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. Oh wow, we just crossed 11,000 subs on YouTube. Let's go! Let's go, let's keep pushing. Alright, so F3 by Anish on the board. I think Vishy's gonna take, because you have no other option. Takes stakes, but now the pawn on E3 is a little bit soft, the pawn on G3 as well. A move that looks very interesting to me for Vishy, but it has its drawbacks, is the move H5. Thank you, Daniel, for the tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you, appreciate it. Alright, what is my favorite chess tournament that I've ever played? I mean, I always really enjoy the World Cups. The World Cups that I've played, I always really enjoyed it. Because you're really competing against the best players in the world. You really have that feeling of like, oh, this is it, you know? Like the last World Cup I played against Grisha. It was a very tough match. And I lost. It was heartbreaking. I could have won that. I mean, I had a good chance to win. But I guess the World Cups really are those types of tournaments that really, for the lack of a better way of putting it, like make your heart beat faster, you know? Like that's what you do it for in the end. I mean, World Rapid and Blitz also nice, Olympiad also nice event. But I guess the first event that comes to mind is I guess the World Cup, you know? Anyway, so takes, let's see what is gonna happen. But I just wanted to point out a move that's interesting for Vishy is to go H5 to fix this weakness on the G3 square. But the problem is, yes, there is that move, knight takes E6. So that doesn't work. Favorite chess streamer, oh, I cannot choose myself. I guess Hikaru. I mean, Hikaru plays some pretty good chess. He's pretty good at yapping all the time. Queen E3. But yeah, the PBG Alaska Knights are in a lot of trouble. Anish is worse in this game. Nodirbek is worse in this game. This game is equal so far. But in this game, they're also worse. And okay, if you lose 3 games with black, the match is already over. So very, very tough match. Yes. I mean, yes, I guess I could do more educational content on YouTube, like speedruns or whatever. Yes, I mean, sometimes also commentate for Hikaru. But Danya also great channel. Yep. Danya, I like his stories. Alright, anyway, so bishop takes G7 on the board. Oh, they're gonna change the World Cup to rapid games. Interesting. Alright, well, let's see what else we have. What exactly separates top GMs from the others? I would say it's usually a mix. I mean, it's of course talent, work ethic. Also, some players are better in classical because they have better nerves. They're better at keeping their nerves in check for like 4, 5, 6 hours in a row. Hello, King. Thank you. I don't know GM Augustine Leonard. I don't know him. Salimova much better. Okay, we'll have a look at that one online. Do I celebrate when I beat Hikaru online? Of course. When you beat Hikaru or Magnus, it's really good. There's nothing better than that. Do you need books to improve? I don't think you necessarily need books. I think books are good if you enjoy it, but you don't necessarily need it per se. I think there's a lot of great courses out there, but I think definitely still there's some great books out there. I mean, people said it in the chat, like Silman wrote some great books, so feel free to check those out. Also, my former trainer, Herman Groten, wrote some great books. Feel free to check those out. And I am featured in some of his books, so check it out. But yeah, again. All right, so let's see what else is going on. Hello, Pelov, welcome to the channel. Hello, HA9. I mean, sometimes in between these rounds, I play viewers, people who support the channel, but right now we're focusing on the game, so now we're not going to play viewers. Apparently, yeah, they've asked the top 100 players for their opinion. I mean, honestly, for me, I'm better at rapid chess and in blitz chess, so if they would ask me, I would say rapid chess, because that's where I'm better at. Okay, nice GM Nor. Ah, interesting. That's very interesting. But yeah, it's of course a bit of a risky line. Yeah, no, I like the World Cup. I mean, it's a knockout. Do I think Levy can become a GM? I think he has a chance. I legitimately do think he has a chance. Just depends on how much work he's putting in, how many tournaments he's playing. I think if Levy picks his tournaments very selectively, then I think he definitely has a chance. He just needs to play against the people that are washed, you know? You shouldn't play against a bunch of kids that are just there to steal his rating. Hello, Topster. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Topster. I like the Accelerated Dragon, so I have a video on that. Feel free to check that out. Levy right now, he lost some rating in his tournament. Let me check for you guys. What is his rating? I heard that he's been playing the Sicilian. I think that's a great change. I heard that, what is it, Nations is coaching him. Oh, Levy lost some. That's really unfortunate. Like, he got up to 2370 again, but then he lost all of those points in those. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He needs to pick his tournaments selectively. He played a tournament in New York against a bunch of underrated kids, and that's where he loses rating. Before, he played in a tournament where the field was a lot more chill, and he gained like 25-20 points in both events. So, again, he just needs to pick his tournament selectively, and then he can farm. I played Grishuk in the city of Khanty-Mansiysk. Now, you might be wondering, where is Khanty-Mansiysk? Well, Khanty-Mansiysk is in the middle of nowhere in Siberia. Many World Cups have been held there, but yeah, that's where I played him. So in the first round, I defeated Saric, European champion of 2018. We made 2 draws in Classical. And the first rapid game, it was all preparation. I prepared really hard for like 2 months. First rapid game, it was all prep. I blew him off the board. Second game, I managed to hold with the black pieces, so I moved on to the next round. Then the match against Grishuk, it was a very tough match. First game ended in a draw. And then second game also ended in a draw. And I was winning in the first rapid game with the black pieces. Now, if you win the first rapid game with black, you're in a really good spot, because that means that in the second game, you only need to draw with the white pieces. But after some adventures, I threw that game, and then I lost the second game with white, and all of a sudden, it was all over. So that really hurt. Anyway, even though Kashlinskaya is losing, I mean, she's worse. She's up 4 minutes on the clock, so definitely still chances here. Let's see how our boy Anish is doing. He's definitely worse here. The spawn on B4, yes, it's a passer, but it's kind of weak. Black can take here and here, but although I take my words back, this is a passed pawn. It's not weak, it's going to push up the board. So let's see what Anand's going to do. Maybe take, B5 and stop the pawn with rook B6. It's hard to advance it even further. But let's see what's going to happen. I mean, Anish definitely still has chances to draw. No, Topsy, I said it. Like, I think, thank you, Hormat. Appreciate it. Again, thanks to all of you guys for being here. Magnus has defeated everyone again. No, I'm saying, like, I think Levy has a chance to become GM. I think he just needs to put in the work and select his tournament selectively, and then I think there's a chance he could become GM. Well, the Alaska Knights are in a bit of trouble. Have I ever played against Magnus? Yes, I've played against Magnus at the World Rapid Championship in 2016. I lost that game, but this year I did beat him twice in Title Tuesdays. Actually, we have played 4 games. I have a plus score. Magnus beat me at the World Rapid, but I'm 2.5 against him in Title Tuesdays. But of course, the game of the World Rapid is the most important. Magnus will play today. Yes, I mean, hey, look at the title. The title says Magnus versus MVL. Thoughts on Samarena? I mean, he's a funny guy, for sure. Thank you, His Royal. Welcome. Hello, Silent Stalker. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Prashant. I thought it was also a weird comment about Fabiano. Anyway, we have more moves. G5, Rook A4, Anand doing some nice stuff. This pawn is not going anywhere for the moment. Difficult to pick it up. Akash, I answered that question. I said that, yeah, Samarena, it's great that he's kind of involved in chess as well. He's a funny guy, and that's only good. I do want to play in the World Rapid and Blitz this year, Rishab, because look, Vishy, I think he's just winning. He wants to go here and here, and I don't know what our boy Anish can do about it. So, okay, oh, that's a nice move. Because if you go King E7 right away, then there's a check. But Rook B7 first, this pawn is pinned anyway, and I don't know what Anish can do about King E7. And oh, but the moment you go King here, then you have a check and back. So it's not over yet. Oh, King E5, King D4 maybe. No, I think Anish is going down, but 3 minutes for Vishy. Wait, did we get a raid from Samarena? Or are you guys trolling? There are no results yet. There are no results yet. Vishy. Yeah, never count Vishy. Okay, anyway. Let's see what's going to happen. What's a good opening for black against 1d4? I like the soft up, sir. Okay, so Rook H1, Anish fighting. He gave up this pawn over here, but this is weak. Now, if Vishy could somehow double up on the second rank, he'll be winning. Maybe that's something to consider. Maybe just Rook here, sack this, Rook D2, Rook here next, but I guess you can always move the Rook back. So it's not like... Okay, I like this approach, trying to trade off a Rook. I think if Anish wants to give himself a chance, he needs to keep 2 pairs of Rooks on the board. But he can... Okay, so Rook C1, clever move, not allowing this. Maybe just Rook H8. Number Rook C7? Wait, no, I think now Anish is just kind of drawing. Wait, it's very hard to make progress after Rook C7. I don't quite like what Vishy has done here. He's down to 2.5 minutes against 3 for Anish. Rook F8. Oh, Arjun. Oh, wait, is Anish just... Huh. So... No. Vishy's got to go for... Okay, but I think he's already... Okay, a 4. A 4, what is the move? Okay, Rook D7, maybe Rook B3, pinning that pawn. Trust Anish to draw. We'll see. He's up on time, by the way. Anyway, a draw here in the game between Nodirbek and Arjun. Let's recap that real quick. Arjun apparently blunder. Take. Check. Check. A fortunate draw for Arjun. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Good result for Nodirbek to stay in the game. By the way, the games are heating up. We have Kashlin Sky, who's winning now, and Nurgul is down to 2 minutes. So that's really good news for the PBG Alaskan Knights. Nihal is much better here and up on time. And but let's stay focused on Anish against Vishy.
On board number 2, Arjun Erigaisi has drawn.
I don't speak Hindi. Giri, no, Giri is up on time. He's got a chance to flag him. Akash, you're saying Samarena raid, but I don't think he raided. Where's the official transmission? It's right here. Can you see 5? Okay, Nodirbek draws.
Yes, that was a save for sure here, and of course he had to do something like that bishop on g4, and he ended up trading, and Nodirbek found a draw there, but very clean, was able to get something for the team and not drop that game.
Right, and now Anish Giri also doing his job. He's putting maximum resistance, and Vishy Anand is finding it difficult to make progress here.
I don't know. I feel like Anish is gonna hold. I mean, especially given the time. But Anish now thinking, good move hitting the pawn, e5, check. Oh, Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Hello, game with DJ Check. Oh, by the way, Shaq is losing. Shaq is losing. Let's check in real quick. Parham is just winning. I don't think you can stop this pawn. Like, this bishop is not getting trapped. King g3, c3, and then the bishop gets out. So I guess Shaq blundered somewhere. Somehow. Parham's winning. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen between Hikaru and Alireza. The official stream is right here, Zine. I think... Oh, Vishy, gotta move! Gotta move! Gotta move! Hello, yo. Hello, Ian Joffrey. Alright, so a draw between Anish and Vishy. Good defense by Anish. He kept defending tenaciously. So this game ends in a draw. Alright, Parham, can he get it done against Shaq? If Parham wins this, oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna come down to the wire because Parham is winning here, but Kashlinskaya is winning here, up 4 minutes, winning position. And then on the other boards, the PBG Alaska Knights have to win another game. But look at this, they're up 2 minutes in this game. Everything looking good. And things also looking good here with Nihal. Wait, did he drop this pawn? Oh, there's rook e3. That's nasty. Hitting the bishop, and then bishop c4 is also a threat. Nice move by Nihal. Maybe just take, or like rook here. Excellent chances for Nihal to win this. This is also up a lot of time. But let's see, can Parham get it done? Is taking winning or not is the big question. I feel like... Wait, take. Bishop h3. Okay, very interesting stuff. Yeah, hello gamer, welcome to the channel. Hello, Johnny, welcome to the channel as well. Hello, horse. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Alright, g6 played, okay. Hitting the pawn. Parham wants to get that bishop out. I mean, maybe he can... I don't know, tough game. Tough game. Can Parham get it done? He needs to get a win here. Right now, Topstar, right now, if you want your child to be good at chess, the earlier the better, generally. But you can also teach it at a later age. So it depends on kind of what you want, you know? Bishop f1, bishop e2 was played. Hello, Samuel Jets, welcome.
That's a good plan there, James. Or you just bring your rook here to threaten a mate in one. That's a fantastic move, which if Alina finds it, no, she can't.
Cabo throwing his son under the bus. Hello, Cats, play chess very well. Welcome to the channel. Wait, Parham? Wait, this is winning? Wait, how is this winning? I don't understand, Ikas. Oh, wait, this king can come all the way up here. Wait, this should be a win. Wait, so if take, is there a 4? Wait, a4, king e2. Okay, so here, king e7. I think Parham is winning this. Yeah. Push. Wait, how is this winning exactly? Wait, how exactly is this winning? c3, okay, that's fine. King here, king here, king here. I think Parham will get it done. King here, yeah. Okay, so win for Kashlinskaya. Okay, king here, king up, here, push. King here. Oh, Parham, you gotta go. He's going for it, but king here, it's not easy. King up, push, here, and you're better, but it's not easy at all to make it with a time. Parham, you gotta move. What? Parham! It's over. Okay, PBG Alaska Knights win another match. I mean, this was their one hope. And he threw. Bruh. Parham. Okay, so Parham loses. So I think that's it. Okay, Tan Zhongji is winning in this game, but we have a time scramble. 9 seconds for Vaishali. I don't think she can make it.
Something happened over there.
Oh, Parham blundered.
Shakhriyar Mahindra won.
Well,
How is he doing this? He did it with
okay, but 5 seconds for Vaishali. I don't think that's enough. Check.
won it. He was complete.
3 seconds.
Wow, we're gonna have to start calling them PBG Alaskan magicians. What on earth?
Oh, wait, the rook could have been... No, but I think there's no way with 1 second on the clock. It's about to be a flag.
Yeah. Here you can see
And,
this was already winning for Parham, but the king came in,
and...
the pawn, check, king here, and he made this terrible move. Here the winning move, James, was to come in with the king, but he pushed
Wait.
it, and he missed that the king.
Yeah, but they're low on time. I think Vaishali probably lost on time here.
And after giving a
Okay, I'm not getting any moves here. I'm gonna assume that Vaishali lost on time. Yes.
action here,
That's what we see here.
has been called on Vaishali's board.
I mean, it says zeros on the clock. I mean, I don't think there's much you can do.
Oh, let's see what the claim is. Maybe it's
The position is, oh, I understand what has happened. Vaishali is saying the position is equal and that she wants to ask for a draw here, but the arbiter is saying
Yeah, but it's part of the game. I mean, there's no increment. There's no increment. It's part of the game.
zero.
that's
All right.
that's tough. There.
So win for Tan Zhongji.
Yeah, she takes it's a draw actually, and she calls the arbiter. She had 1 second. She needed to pause the clock.
Okay, if you want to call the arbiter, stop the clock. But don't call the arbiter and don't stop the clock. I mean, now of course he's gonna say like, well, you lost on time. What do you? Okay, so another win for the PBG Alaska Knights. Let's see if Nihal is not gonna get it done, but it doesn't matter. His team is gonna win.
That means 3
All right, so yeah.
PBG Alaskan Knights. Shakhriyar
All right.
striking. Dan Zhongyi
Okay, so that wraps up the round. Okay. All right, so let's see what happened here. All right, so let's recap all of the action. The PBG Alaska Knights, they keep crushing it.
and you can see Nihal smiling
With
there.
the smile. Wait, is he gonna flag him? Oh, okay, no, he doesn't. And a draw. Smiles.
A draw there. I think Nihal was better.
All right, okay, so the PBG Alaska Knights win 12-3. No, it was not a threefold. They keep winning, eh? They're now on 4 wins. All right, so let's see what else is going on.
Goodness, the PBG allowed
All right, so next up we have the American Gambits of Hikaru Nakamura against the Triveni Continental Kings of Alireza Firouzja. So make sure to stick around, everyone. That's gonna come up shortly.
We see Murzin and
Yeah, PBG. Yeah, I mean they understand. There's no increment. You just gotta move. Just gotta move. Just gotta move.
almost like how
Hello, Mir. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Vedant. Hello, Hermat.
as the PBG Alaskan Knights are absolutely
Yeah, no, you just gotta move. It's part of the game.
is actually 12-3 right now after the match. But
Herman's asking, how does the scoring system work? If you win a game for your team with white, you get 3 points. If you win a game with black, you get 4 points. A draw, 1 point each.
winning, I mean, the Ganges Grandmasters must be quite upset at this point.
absolutely. I mean, of course.
Please, a recap of the results. Yes, the PBG Alaska Knights win 12-3. So draw for Anish. He was much worse, but he held the draw. Nodirbek was losing against Arjun. So if these two games, if the Genghis Grandmasters had won those, and if Parham would have won as well, they would have won the match. But they managed to steal 1.5, 2 points on these boards.
His teammates there.
Yeah, he's actually.
So yeah,
He's doing whatever it is. We need to hire.
the Alaska Knights won. Yep. So now they are 4 out of 4. They are crushing it. They're crushing it so far. But still many more rounds to go. I mean, again, I think this team is pretty stacked because they have Anish, Nodirbek, Shaq, and then they also have Nihal on the lowest board.
3 draws on board.
Like, Nihal, he's been crushing it. It feels like he's been winning every game.
3, 4, and 5.
Alright, so the next game,
PBG Alaskan Knights
I'm from the Netherlands, Wizar.
12-3.
Yeah, as you said before, I mean, 12-3. Yes, of course. PBG Alaskan Knights win.
Next match will be coming up soon. Again, we will have Hikaru versus Firouzja. So just type in the chat what you think is going to happen. Who do you think is going to win?
Absolutely, and it's now
We can do a prediction.
go to Tanya, who's waiting for us at the playing venue.
Alright, we had a prediction earlier. We're going to pay out the channel points. Who will win? Whoever predicted a draw is going to get some channel points now. Okay, time for another.
A super close match.
I'm just a fan of good chess.
Yeah, the score doesn't represent how top
Who will win?
were. I actually
Hikaru,
Grandmasters were gonna just wipe them out. They had
Firouzja,
with the black pieces.
or a draw.
Looked,
Giving you guys half an hour because it's going to be quite a while until this game actually starts.
the nerves got in the way.
Okay, so also for the YouTube chat. What do you think is going to happen? Hikaru versus Firouzja, who is going to win? I'm going to
Feels like they're still following their strategy for Anish to be
go with the draw.
but that almost backfired because it's the lower ball.
What do you think is going to happen?
Exactly. Anish Giri, I don't think that was his proudest moment.
Which one is better at bullet? Magnus or Carlsen? They're the same players. I mean, I really thought Hikaru was the best bullet player in the world, but Gucci managed to win the bullet championship, so
Magzulu, that one move turnaround.
I mean, I still think Hikaru probably, but he didn't win. But Gucci has been doing well against Hikaru, so let's see. Hello, Samir, welcome to the channel. Hello, Joe. Yes, I played for SLU for 6 years. How long till the event starts? The event has already started, but it's quite a while until this match actually starts. Was learning how to do the TH sound in English hard? Most Dutch folk I've met speak better English. Yes, definitely getting the THs down took me a while. Definitely took me a while. And still, I feel like I need to slow down when I say words like mother or father. Because I'm sort of inclined, Dutch people, they're inclined to say father. But that's not how you say it, it's father. Yes, I was a commentator on the Bullet Chess Championship. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to commentate on. And honestly, when that was happening, I had no idea what was going on behind the scenes with Hikaru and Gucci. Alright, so again, big shout out to everyone who's watching in the YouTube chat, also on Twitch, of course. But if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. I do plan on covering this event every single day. So if you're subscribed, you'll be notified whenever I go live next. And also, if you're subscribed, you can chat in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow so you get notified when I go live next. Thank you, Sean Kelly. I mean, I don't think my English is perfect. I mean, I'm trying to get... There's still, of course, things I can improve upon. But I feel like it's definitely improved over the last couple of years. Do I think that Firouzja took the psychological lead? Monka? Nah. Alright. Oh, yeah, Kramnik, he would be like, no, this is moral degradation. And Kemsky also would be like, no, but... This little prick is flagging me every game. I'm a famous legend. 2-time world candidate, and this guy is just flagging me shamelessly. I don't want to do this anymore. Who do you like better, Magnus or Carlsen? I don't know Carlsen EHS. I don't know who that is. All right. Anyway, EHS trolling. Yep, that's how it goes. Nakamura will win. Which GM is the best at doing crazy sacrifices? Maybe Gucci, who knows. I don't think Hikaru is tilted, no. Hello, Propaganda Critic. Thank you, appreciate it. Of course, I try to read as many comments as possible, even though it's difficult. Hello, Sir Greeno Milo, welcome to the chat. Topsy, hello, Sonu. When is the next match? The next match, I think, is in, like... should be coming up soon, so again, don't go anywhere. Next match is coming up soon. Where can you find the live broadcast? Right here. Hello, Epoch Professional. Bobby Fischer doesn't play chess anymore, my guy. You're all in on the Hikaru win. Draw. All right, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate that. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to click that little like button. Carlsen. Okay. How is Duda handling the course of the tournament? I think pretty well. I mean, I'm not insecure about my English. I'm just very cognizant of the fact that I still make some small mistakes. I'm trying to improve on those mistakes.
Top to bottom prodigy board as well, performing incredibly well there, Nihal Sarin. And speaking of prodigies, we are being joined by one UK's youngest ever grandmaster, Shreyas.
No, my pleasure, Ender. It's a lot of fun covering this event with you guys.
Shreyas, you became a grandmaster at 15, breaking breaking a record of a certain David Howell as the youngest ever Grandmaster. First, to everyone watching across the world, tell us, what does it take at such a young age to become a Grandmaster?
Obviously, a lot of effort is required, a lot of sacrifices need to be made. It also helps if one is quite talented. And as for beating the youngest, as for being the youngest British Grandmaster, I guess you have to beat the former record holder.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it.
To make it all the more deserving.
My elo, my blitz rating on chess.com is 3076. My rapid rating is like 2670. My classical rating right now has dropped a little bit. It's a little bit below 2600.
I mean, I'm so glad. It's nice to see chess.
A royal, yeah.
In England, and I'm getting old. I'm semi-retired anyway, so it's nice to pass the baton to.
Oh, thank you, Cold One. No, like I said, I mean, I've been working on my THs. All right. How did I learn playing chess so well? I mean, my dad taught me the game at the age of 6. And, yeah, I mean, I've been, of course, I've been fortunate enough to have a lot of coaches. Also, I've worked a lot on chess myself. Thank you, Duncan. Welcome to the channel. Who's the most underrated player I played against that became a Super GM? I don't know. I mean, of course, it's always a weird question. Like, how do you define underrated? You know, bruh. What is that comment, Sanjaya? Hello, BB. Yeah. Bruh. No, Karpov, of course, was a great player, Nico. When is Alireza's game coming up soon? I was never Giri second, but I did have some training camps with Giri. So I never worked for him as a second, but I did work with him, if you will. I never joined him to a tournament as a second. We need Grisha to commentate. You don't enjoy my commentary, Nasesco? Look, no, I'm not the best. Well, I mean, in classical, Anish is the best player. But who came first in the Champions Chess Tour of the Netherlands? It definitely was me. Yeah, apparently Dutch is the closest language to English. Good question. Infinite Night, I don't know. Thank you, Lil Kev, appreciate that. What's my favorite opening? I like playing 1d4 as white, and I like playing Sicilian as black. Oh, thank you. I finished ahead of Giri. Yeah. No, I did. You guys think I'm trolling or something? I even beat Anish in one of the events. Wait, where is it? Here, Champions Chess Tour results. Okay, so at the top we have Gucci, we have Magnus, all of the usual suspects. Then in 18th place this season, myself, ahead of Hikaru, and Giri is not even in here. Giri was not even in the top 25.
What do you like the most about him?
Just how strong he is, just how good he is at chess,
and
how casual he goes about.
He makes it look easy, huh?
He makes everything look easy.
That's the one.
No, I'm messing with you, Nesasko. Yeah, I think Grishik actually has done some commentary in like Russian. And actually, in the very first event, we managed to beat our boy. Here, look at this. Benjamin Bok 2, Anish Giri 1.
What is your ultimate goal in chess?
Yeah, I hope to be a top player in the future. Hopefully top 10 in the future, just be one of the best of my generation. Of course, it's not easy in today's day and age with a lot of different prodigies and talents.
Anyway, let's get back to the chess. Next matchup is coming up soon. We'll have Hikaru versus Gucci. Where is it? Yep, Hikaru versus Gucci. Yeah, I'm like a little bit younger than Anish. Not much though.
Thank you so much for joining us here, and we hope to see you at the Global
Sign.
right here at the arena.
Oh yeah, Shaq also has some sacrifices. Yeah, Dutch people are tall. Dutch people are tall. The average height in the Netherlands is like 6'1" or something. Whereas in the US, if you're 6 feet in the US, you're considered tall. Like guys in the US, they want to be 6 feet. If they're 5'11", they lie about it. But if you're like 6 feet in the Netherlands, you're not tall at all. You're maybe even you're a little bit below average. JPK, the stream is right here. Yeah, Nihal Sarin is so strong for the Prodigy board. How do you qualify for the candidates? There are a few paths. But for example, for me, I guess the one path would be to qualify to finish top 2 in the World Cup, which of course is extremely difficult. Alright, hello Scott. At 6'1" in the US, you are correct. Ah, yes. Average is 6 foot. Wait, yes, I do offer coaching. You can reach out if you're interested. Let's see. Average height, US. Average height in the US is 5'9". So, yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, people think I'm... Like, in the US, people really... They're like, oh, Ben, he's really tall. Ben, he's tall. You know, because I'm 6'3". Which is like half a foot over the average height. But then if you look up average height... Netherlands. Yeah, the average height in the Netherlands is 183 centimeters, which is... Six foot.
Unstoppable run. Anish Giri on the icon board there, holding Viswanathan to a draw. 100% score by the Alaskan Knights.
What do people eat in the Netherlands? A lot of cheese. Dutch cheese. Yep.
We saw the team here throwing the team jerseys to the fans. The fans seemed really happy about that, David.
Well, the play. Oh, what am I eating, John Mac? I was eating a kiwi. Hello, Sonny Dos. Welcome to the channel. I used Goggle, Evo. I think it's an interesting change of pace that at this event there is no increment. Hello, Cortine. Welcome to the channel. Oh, 6'7", dang. But the thing is, if you're like too tall, like 6, I don't know, I wouldn't want to be too much taller, because then you can't normally walk through doors anymore. You're going to have to constantly duck if you want to walk through a door. Okay, everyone get in here. Core versus Alireza is soon going to start.
Yeah, chess, it's all about rating. We have a ranking system. Every player has a rating. In order to get to the top, you often have to beat the best step by step. And in order to become a Grandmaster, you need a rating.
Who's the tallest GM? Probably me.
Players in the world do. And you need to...
He's a basketball player, yeah, that makes sense.
Other Grandmasters in a certain number of tournaments. So it's a difficult step. I think around 1,700 have achieved it in history. But hopefully it inspires some of you out there in future.
Well, one guy who's got all the titles, who's done
Hello, R-Factor, welcome. Crowding, to be fair, is pretty tall. What's my favorite Dutch cheese? I like Maaslander. So there's some good cheese. One thing that always offends me is how people abroad, or especially in America, pronounce Gouda cheese. They say, no, it's not Gouda, it's Gouda. It's Gouda.
a very individual sport. But here, it's a team. Is it fun?
Oh, let's see what Hikaru's saying.
I think there are a couple ways it's fun and a couple ways it's not fun. So today, for example, I played Anish Giri in the second game, and we made a relatively quick draw. I think if this game were in an individual event, one of us would have won the game. I don't know who it would have been, but it would have been more decisive. But when you're playing in a team event, sometimes you don't want to take that huge risk. You'd rather let other people maybe try and win the game or lose the game. And if you do actually lose an important game, you feel a lot more responsibility. So that is one way it's very different. But also, I think having different faces and feeling like you're not just playing for yourself can make for a very interesting event.
And do you find yourself swapping tips with your teammates?
I mean, right now, Mux does have a higher classical rating than me, but I don't think he'll surpass Anish.
The situation is, there's a good chance there'll be more strategizing. I think thus far you just show up and play pretty much. So not yet, but I do expect it to happen.
And what are your thoughts on the Global Chess League in general?
Yeah, so I think
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the channel.
teams of 6 players competing
Hello, Randy.
1 week.
Camera's pretty tall. Yeah.
Players in the world in the event. I think all the eyes in chess world are on this.
Okay, nice. Sorry.
Very
Daniel, my rate for coaching is $150 an hour.
many top India players.
The exceptional. I try to say hi to everyone. Hello, M30. Welcome to the channel.
So it's going to be exciting. It's a good mix.
Sealer's pretty tall as well. Yeah.
Hikaru Nakamura will be in action next with the American Gambits against the Triveni Continental.
When does it start? Pretty soon.
2 games. It's been 2 draws for him, and as he said, it's a long tournament to go. He's ready to come back, and you were taking that into
Oh, sorry. The interview was a little bit too quiet. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I missed that.
how he can actually lead his team as an icon.
Yeah, he's always confident.
I don't. Sean Kelly, yes. I don't like the Dutch opening. No. What opening is Hikaru gonna play? Good question. I think Hikaru is gonna play 1e4. That's.
To be the best in the chess world,
Usually people take a 1 hour lesson. Alright, so e4, and then Gucci, I guess, is gonna play e5.
such a beast.
Well, let's see.
What would it be?
Out these streets.
Can't limit me to one, Tanya. He's so good in so many ways. I'm going to say his love of chess. He literally streams for 6-7 hours every single day, and you don't get to do that unless you're really in love with the game. And he's evolved as well over the years. He's become
Hikaru sometimes goes 1f3, yeah. Not a 3.
rounded, really universal now. So I know I said more than one thing. Sorry.
You're allowed. Now, that's really interesting to me because
You wonder what match had the greatest height difference? I mean, maybe it was like Nihal against someone, I don't know.
his contribution is
This event is not a month long. It is 11 days. 11 days. Who am I rooting for? I'm just rooting for a good chess.
off him to see the kind
I'm just rooting for a good chess.
100%, Tanya. I think maybe his Achilles heel, Hikaru, in the past was in the biggest matches against the likes of Magnus. He would be a bit timid, a bit afraid. He wouldn't take the risks that we see him taking now. But the streaming career, the success he's had with that, definitely taking the pressure off. We see him cool, chilled out, calm at the board.
I can just piggyback on that. You know, he's completely happy. He's found his
Yeah, Sebastian Siebrecht is pretty tall.
he is in his element.
Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Because there he can just
They should be starting pretty soon.
cool, calm, and relaxed.
Oh.
gonna be up against the Triveni Continental Kings. They got a huge
When does the game start? Pretty soon.
icon board now.
Can I say welcome to today's video? I'll do that next time. I'll step away and come back. Okay?
On in his mind for this matchup, Jovanka.
Well, you know, these players are very pragmatic. They are the world's best for a reason. I don't think he will be thinking too much about yesterday's day. Instead, he'll be just focusing on what he needs to be done, and that's simply perhaps neutralizing the fiery Firouzja.
The fiery Firouzja, I love it. And one icon who's really been solid on his board, Anish Giri, with the PBG Alaskan Knights, and the boards, the superstar boards as well as the prodigy board, have been unstoppable in that one. Let's bring up our leaderboard before we go deep dive into rest of the action that we've coming up just in a few moments. And this is where we stand. 12 match points, 4 matches played, 4 out of 4. That's 100% score by the Knights. We haven't seen that at the league. And then
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are trolling, yeah. Is that... Yes, it's a little bit quiet. Good question, yeah.
Winning with huge margins, it's winning in a
Uro, sometimes I do.
opponents. They've ridden their luck in
Thank you, Naya, for the $2 donation. Thank you. Please do not just go out of frame and return. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna step away for a second, and I'll be back soon. Ding or Gukesh? I think Gukesh should be a favorite. Yeah. Riley, right now I'm in the Netherlands. Alright guys, so don't go anywhere. Hikaru versus Gucci is coming up. You don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this. Okay? I'll be back in just a second.
Now I look a little lower down. We've got the American Gambits at the 5th spot. Ganges Grandmasters yet to score. Still a lot of games remaining, but 0 out of 3 matches, that's got to not be good for their mindset, Yavanka.
Yeah, and today's match was absolutely painful, as you mentioned, because they lost the match right there in those final minutes, and just as I predicted, just to get bragging rights in.
Great predictions by Yavanka, and I'm predicting some great chess coming up because we've got huge matchups lined for all of you. Let's take a look at the order of play for the day ahead. As we see the Alaskan Knights winning with a 12-3 margin against the Ganges Grandmasters. Up next, we've got the American Gambits taking on the Triveni Continental Kings. Later, the Mumba Masters against Magnus Carlsen's Alpine SG Pipers. And then the Triveni Continental Kings versus the Ganges Grandmasters. The Grandmasters have got one more match at the end of the day. They really need to get that victory in. More than the scoreboard, it's just about getting that team confidence, which is so important in such events, David.
Yeah, confidence is everything. We've seen it play a role in all phases of the game. The Ganges Grandmasters as well. You mentioned the points. At some point, they will have to get on the scoreboard. Otherwise, it's a real mountain to climb. And they might need to start winning the rest of their matches to even have a chance at this point.
Now, while the Ganges Grandmasters are on 6th place, on 5th place, we've got the Gambits. They're coming up next. Let's take a look at the lineup as they face the Triveni Continental Kings. A huge match for both these three teams trying to climb up the leaderboard. And there we've got the icons Hikaru Nakamura versus Alireza Firouzja. Top to bottom stacked teams for both. A big one coming up, almost a must win. And we've got a toss coming on to decide which player, which team starts with the colors. And there we've got Grandmaster Ramesh, Grandmaster Lyuk Vanvali ready for the toss. And it's the American Gambits who win the toss. They start with the white pieces, and we've got Ketty with the coaches.
American Gambits winning the toss, choosing the white pieces. Do you believe that white pieces is still the advantage for the chess players in this format?
Not really, because it also depends on the players and also their form. And in the last 2 games, I lost the toss and couldn't get to pick the color we wanted to. But anyway, we got the color we initially planned for. And today, luckily, I won the toss. And we had a tough match yesterday. We lost the match in a very convincing way from an opponent's perspective. So we want to have the white pieces that will kind of calm the nerves down for the players.
Right, it is so tough to get ready for the next match because basically players don't know what color they will play. So what is the preparation process before the matches?
Okay, as you mentioned, it's not really easy for the players, and also we don't get sufficient time to practice for either color. The last 5 rounds will be very different scenario. We need to prepare just for one color and we'll have the whole day for the same. In the initial 5 rounds, it's going to be a challenge, but it's...
Welcome back, everyone. For today's stream, we're going to be having a look at the game between Hikaru Nakamura and Alireza Firouzja. Now, Hikaru is going to be playing with white pieces, so let's see what move he will play on the first move. Alright, okay, so let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, games should be getting underway pretty soon. Hope you guys are happy now. I need a fellow commentator. You don't enjoy the commentary, Daniel? But a shout out to Luke van Wely, Dutch legend, 8-time Dutch champion. Thank you, Naya, for the $5 donation. Thank you, appreciate it. Of course.
They are more or less relaxed because it's a team competition and they can support each other.
Well, they're always kind of, there's some kind of, tension, and that's good, because you need to have tension to perform. On the other hand, too much tension is also not so great, But I believe, it's a team match. Take responsibility.
Who do I think is the GOAT of chess? I mean, it is... Magnus Carlsen is unambiguously playing the best chess ever, but of course, players like Fischer and Kasparov, they didn't have the same tools available. But it is still very impressive, the gap that Magnus had over his peers, especially a couple years ago. Hello, Uros. Okay, I thought they were already gonna start. Anyway, we should be getting underway pretty soon. But there's still a prediction up in the Twitch chat. What do you think is gonna happen? Hikaru, Firouzja, or a draw? Feel free to predict. Alright, and also in the YouTube chat. In the YouTube chat, what do you think is gonna happen? Is it gonna be Hikaru, Firouzja, or a draw? Who are my favorite commentators? I mean, Danya. Danya's pretty good. He's also... I think, like, how Danya handled that interview with Hans Smoke Niemann was very impressive. Because he asked all the questions we all wanted to hear. And he handled it in a very professional way. So really, it was very impressive how he did that. But of course, Fischer and Kasparov also had a huge gap over their peers. But still, like, the gap that Magnus had, it's very impressive because all of those others also have the same tools available. Hikaru wins by 4-move checkmate, I doubt it. Draw, Alireza win, Firouzja, Hikaru. Okay, well, you know, let me know in the chat. Edayan has, of course, really good, yeah. The Gotham interview with Hans was also fun to watch. Hikaru versus Gucci time scramble would be pretty fun as well. Where's Rune? Okay. Alright, anyway, again, get in here. Get in here. We're soon gonna start. Should be getting underway any moment now. Of course, Paul Morphy. Paul Morphy also absolute goat. So yeah, it's like really hard to say. And especially back then, there were almost no tools or technology or whatever available. Alright. Again, so big shout out to everyone who's watching. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. I do plan on doing these every day, so then you get notified also tomorrow. Yeah, no, but like all of the great players. Hello, Adriacito. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Xoma.
Please help me to welcome in the playing venue American Gambits against Triveni Continental Kings.
Hello, Axel. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Extraterrestrial. Sina. Yeah. Adicha, Tom. Because this channel is goated. This channel is goated, Tom. So this is indeed the place to watch. Hello, HDB. Oh, it's been going pretty well. Thank you. Hello, Literally Cats. Welcome. I think this team won last year, or did, yeah, I think they did. No, wait. Wait, I'm kind of confused. Volume up a little bit. Anand Karpov, Anand. Just one game. One game between Hikaru and Firouzja. We also have some other games. Let me know. Do you guys think I should up the volume a little bit? Hello, R Factor. Who's best player never win World Championship? Alex, you mean that was Vidit who did that against Hikaru? Okay, so we have a Sicilian and we are off. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so knight of 3, d6. Earlier on in the event, yeah, Hikaru gave this check, 97. Combative move by Firouzja. So let's see what Hikaru is gonna do here. Maybe like Cass. I don't know why Hikaru is thinking here. This is all mainline theory. A6, bishop d3. Can also take, of course. Let's see what he's gonna do. And by the way, I was just gonna say there's still time to predict. Like, less than a minute left. If you want to predict in the Twitch chat, predict now Hikaru, Firouzja, or a draw. What do you guys think is gonna happen? Yeah, no, there was Vidit, Alex. It was Vidit. Okay, knight fd2. Bit of a weird move by Hikaru, but the idea is to go f4. I don't know.
Possible, and look at this way, the strategy of playing. He brought his bishop back, made it slightly passive, then pushed his pawn one square forward.
Okay.
Kind of locking in the
f4. Alright. Hikaru playing quickly. Maybe this is some sort of preparation. Who knows? Hello Pennywise, welcome. Hello Randy. Hello John. Hello Julian. Hello Axel. Alright. Okay, so bishop b7, bishop f3 is pretty standard here. F3, bishop b7. I don't know. Gucci can really speed up at the end. So even if Hikaru gets a time advantage, that doesn't mean he's necessarily gonna win. A little bit surprising that Hikaru's thing here to me. Bishop f3 looks quite natural. A4 looks a little bit odd to me. It feels like he's playing on the wrong side of the board, but might make sense as well. I guess just bishop b7 for Gucci. The one thing I really noticed about Hikaru, though, that is sometimes perhaps a bit of a weakness, if you will, is that he likes pushing his f-pawn. Now, it also often works out for him, so calling it a weakness is a bit controversial, for lack of a better word, but it's one of the things he likes doing that the engine doesn't always agree with. Let's put it that way. Alright, so bishop f3. Now, black needs to be careful. I don't think e5 is a threat just yet, but I guess you can just castle here. Queen c7 also move to control the square once more. Alright. I guess there are Shadow Spy, but it's not like it's super easy. Black also has ways to deviate. Alright. Alright. Hello Aryan, welcome to the channel. Hello Barrierscher Schweischer. Aronian always plays this in Blitz. I don't know. Hello King Me. I think Aronian plays a different way. Hello H Owner. Alright, so Queen c7 by Gucci, controlling the e5 square. Knight c3 by Hikaru, attacking this pawn on b5. I guess b4 looks pretty natural now. And then I do expect knight e2 by Hikaru, bring the knight over to the king side. So let's see, maybe castles here for Gucci, but then Hikaru might be looking at g4, g5, which looks pretty interesting. Okay, so let's see what other games we have. We are going to focus on our marquee matchup, the matchup between Hikaru and Gucci. But we also have, we have Duda against Wei Yi. This started off as a Catalan. Bishop e7, Queen c2, take. Okay, so White might potentially get the bishop pair, but Black has a nice center, so that's what's happening here on board 2. Then we have Yu Yangi against Rajabov. Interesting opening here. Rajabov played the Sicilian, aiming to play the Sveshnikov, but White played here. And so White is fighting for control over the d5 square, which is why he gave up his bishop to put the knight here, and now gaining space on the king side as well. I like Yu Yangi's position, so let's see what's going to happen here. The computer likes it as well. Then we have Bibisara against Kostenyuk. This started off as an English opening. A lot of stuff that can still happen here. Then we have Pates against Gunina. Pates thinking here. Goes d4, open Sicilian. And then we have Biera against Sindarov on the Prodigy board. I guess this might be a board where the Triveni Continental Kings are looking to strike. Because Sindarov should be the better player. And a win with Black would go a long way. Anyway, let's go back to Karo's board. So we left off over here, b4, knight e2, knight b8, b3, knight c6, and bishop b2, and d5. Gucci striking in the center. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. W Channel, Feingold always says never play f6 or f3. He really dislikes those moves. To be fair, often it is weakening more than anything else. Anyway, let's see what Hikaru is going to do here. I'm not a humongous fan of what he's doing. Queen e2. Okay, so let's see where Gucci is going to castle. You know, kingside castles, queenside castles is a move as well. When did Firouzja become Gucci? When he started studying fashion design. Wow! Gucci goes queenside castles. This game is gonna be fire. Gucci Raza. Gucci Raza. That's why we're calling him Gucci. Okay, so queenside castles by Gucci. Hello, Drippin. Because he's got the drip. Drippin. Alright, anyway. Hello, Horse. Welcome. Welcome to the Twitch chat. I think RKJ, I mean, it's interesting to see something else. We'll see how this plays out. If people don't like it, then we can go back to increment. But I think, I don't know, it's interesting to see. And if they don't like flagging, then the player should just play faster. Urosh, of course I know how to say your name. Hello, Dr. Jackal. I don't think Gucci minds being called Gucci, right? Does Alireza really mind being called Gucci? Nah. Come on. Just part of the game. We can call him Gucci. Hello, Captain Migmac. Good to see you. Who started it? That was definitely Hikaru. Alright, anyway, so Alireza tucking his king into the corner. I guess he might tuck it in just one step further. Because even on this diagonal, bishop e5 might come in the future. And it's going to be interesting to see what Alireza is going to do. I feel like Hikaru doesn't have any good pawn pushes. Also, this knight cannot go anywhere. This knight cannot go anywhere. So his pieces are nicely developed, but I don't see a good way to improve the position. And maybe what Firouzja can do in the meantime is like h6 and g5 to create some counterplay on this side of the board. Alright, so let's see what's going to happen here. Duda against Wei Yi, pretty interesting game. Yeah, Alireza wants to be a fashion designer, so yeah. Exactly, yep. All of you guys knew that I would be covering the games, so you guys could prepare accordingly. And that's why also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. That way you get notified when we go live tomorrow. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow the Twitch channel. Firouzja going to adopt Hikaru. Well, they only play one game right now, so adopting him will be difficult. Never play a 6 or 7 positions where it's okay to play a 6. Interesting take, Klaus. Hello, ADHD, welcome. Hello, Perful, welcome to the channel as well. Hello, Jose. Oh, no, we were talking about Firouzja when I said Gucci. Levon is anti-Gucci? Huh, really? Hello, Chris, welcome. How is VD doing? VD is not playing right now. VD will play later.
To the main battle of today on the icon board, we have Hikaru Nakamura and Alireza Firouzja.
Good question, Shadow Sprite. I mean, you can look at my games in the database, what I've been doing against the Grunfeld. Okay, so that's what's happening here. I like Yu Youngi's position, especially because Black has some weaknesses now on the queen side. Rook a2, aiming to double up. Alright, let's stick with our marquee matchup. King h1, both sides tucking their kings into the corners. Let's see what Gucci is going to do. I still like the idea of h6 and g5. Because then also g4. Well, if they're streaming about the Hikaru game on the broadcast, I understand. I understand how these games work. How these matches work. That's why I'm focusing on this game for you guys. Hello, VS, welcome. It's not the commentators are not yelling too loud in the background, right, Evo? Hello, Rotan, welcome to the channel. Appreciate all of you guys. H5 by Gucci on the board, aiming to go knight g4 at some point, hitting the queen. Let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, you can also, well, when you move your rook over here, you're gonna hang this. Hikaru in the tank. I don't quite like what he's doing. Hurmet, yes, we have the this stream right here also has audio, so that's what we're hearing. We're hearing Sagar Shah and Kanti. No, my pleasure, propaganda critic. Of course, I try to move around the horn, to keep you guys posted about what's happening in the other games, but I'm trying to focus on our marquee matchup between Hikaru and Gucci. Yes, pretty interesting. There's a king here, a king here. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hello, Glenn. Welcome to the channel. Oh, but glad to hear you like a propaganda. Exactly, that'd be funny if he goes like here and here.
But already in this tournament, it's just been 2 rounds. He's drawn 2 of them, but Firouzja, I feel, already feels comfortable.
All right, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think for Hikaru right now, it's difficult to come up with a plan. I feel like it's really difficult to improve, whereas Gucci has the potential to push some pawns here on a queen side, maybe a knight g4 jump. So I quite like Firouzja's position. I can tell you guys the best move in a while, but I try to give you guys my human commentary. Of course, if you want to, I mean, I can also read out engine lines, but I'm trying to give my Grandmaster perspective. But fine, let me see, what is the best move here for Hikaru? Wow, yeah. No, this is something I would never consider. I'm sure Hikaru is not considering it as well. The best move is this. Giving up. To be fair, it makes sense. Because if you recapture with the bishop, you hang this. So black is forced to recapture with the pawn. But I don't think it's on Hikaru's radar. So let's see. Alright, but yeah, I don't like it for Hikaru. He's almost down 4 minutes on the clock. Worst position. This opening has definitely been all Firouzja. Hello, King Me. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the channel. I mean, e5, but then you invite knight g4. You also close... If you go e5, you close this diagonal for this bishop, and then this bishop is also kind of dead. It's streamed right here. It's streamed on twitch.tv/GM Benjamin Bok, and also on my YouTube channel. Was it justified to castle queenside? I think it was actually the best move for Gucci. So that was very impressive. Shadow Sprite. I was considering the play, but the thing is, they were not able to offer me a single room. Alright, so we see Hikaru taking on d5. Gucci recaptures knight g3, aiming to hop in here. But he's gambiting this pawn over here. But if you take, is there this? Let's see, is Gucci gonna take? Is Gucci gonna take? It's definitely an option. But if you take, maybe just here and here, who knows? Hello, Christo, haha, big shout out. Big shout out to Christo. Absolute legend. Check him out, my man is pretty big on TikTok. He's figured it out over there. Unlike myself. So check him out. He's Christo is great. What would the Benjamin Bok lead team be called? I don't know. Hello. Randy, okay, if you guys want to, maybe I'll commentate on the World Championship here as well. Yeah, so it's quite understandable that Hikaru didn't do that. And Gucci just takes the pawn. Gucci just takes the pawn. My opinion on the time control, I think it's interesting that at least they're trying out something new. So we'll see how it goes. If people don't like it, then maybe they'll change back to increment. The boxer, something like that. I like push. Alright. Exactly. Everyone, click the like button on YouTube. That'd be appreciated. And if you subscribe as well, again, you'll be notified when we go live tomorrow, when we cover this again. Please do World Championship commentary. Okay, if you guys want to, I'll try to accommodate my schedule accordingly. Oh, thank you, Hermet. Thank you. Appreciate that, Meta. Hello, Axel. Yeah, like 3 years ago, Hikaru and I did commentary on the World Championship. Magnus versus Nepo. Maybe we can do something like that again. Who knows? Alright, anyway, so Hikaru down a pawn, bishop d1, attacking the queen. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. If he moves the queen, the idea is to go knight f5, hitting the bishop, hitting this. So some very interesting stuff by Hikaru. He's sacrificing a pawn and then trading off the queens, which is unusual. But he's hoping for compensation even in the endgame. Thank you to My Voice Gives Me Strength for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Thanks, welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the Twitch stream. If you're ever getting hit with an ad and you don't want to get hit with ads anymore, you can consider supporting the stream for a few bucks. Or if you have a Twitch Prime available, check if you have a Twitch Prime available, then you can subscribe for free. You get no ads, you get a nice microwave badge next to your name, and you get all of the emotes. So check it out. Bishop d1, yeah, the idea is to tag the queen and to get to f5 quickly with the knight. So let's see. Alright, knight f5 by Hikaru, hitting the bishop, hitting this. Let's see what Firouzja is gonna do. Oh, knight g4, nice move, hitting the queen, threatening checkmate. If you take, then you recapture, and then the rook is hitting h2 as well. So maybe, but queen f4, then take bishop g5. Queen g3, ikas, maybe, but then take, and like maybe some bishop g5, hitting the knight. Also is a move. So let's see, I don't know. Did I ever think about giving my voice for Lidl ads if they paid me really well? Sure. What channel is the main live for this tournament? Right here. The stream is not frozen, right? I think stream is fine. Yeah, bishop takes, then pawn takes. So I don't know, I don't like it for Hikaru. He's down a pawn, I don't think he has enough. I'll be bought. Yeah, I mean, of course there's going to be fans of no increment. There's also going to be people who are not a fan of it. Thank you, Ratan. Thank you, Wanas. Yes, you can also subscribe. Subscribing on YouTube is free. And it supports the channel, and you'll be notified when we go live tomorrow.
Very eager and calculating her moves. There must be some possibilities in this position. Look at the open G file, James. The rook is very.
All right. Okay. So let's see what's gonna happen. Queen G3 was played. We see a trade. So Hikaru has these double pawns, but it's not that easy for Gucci to break through. Bishop f6 on the board. All right. Now I guess Hikaru should take. And Gucci will probably recapture with the pawn, because if you take with the knight, you hang this pawn over here. So I predict takes. Gucci still up a pawn, but these pawns on the king side will be a little bit weak. So let's see what Hikaru is going to do. Alright, so the trade took place. What's my favorite city in the Netherlands? Good question. I don't know. I mean, I know Eindhoven really well. Amsterdam is nice, but sometimes it can be pretty. I mean, I guess Eindhoven on like a I guess Amsterdam on a nice like summer day can be like really, really nice. Yeah. Thank you, Van Hehi Vonen. Thank you for the prime. Thanks. Again, everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. Infinite Water is back. Yep, that's right. Easy win for Hikaru? I don't think so. Maybe he can hold the draw, but I don't think it's gonna be. It's definitely not gonna be an easy win. He's definitely still worse here. Bishop c8, nice move by Gucci, hitting the knight. Not sure how Hikaru is gonna deal with that. Utrecht is also nice. Yep. Hello, Brutalisk. Doing well. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun covering these games with you guys. You guys always make it more fun, and so we're back here again. My plan is to try to cover these games every day. Caesar, no, I'm not. Right now, I'm in the Netherlands. All right, Neil, my classical rating right now is a little bit below 2600. Why is knight f3 a mistake? Honestly, I don't know. When is Vidit gonna play? Vidit, I think, will come in action after this. Vidit. Well, I think so, but I don't know. I always get confused with the teams. I think Vidit is playing after this. Yeah, no, Vidit is after this. So make sure to stick around. Yeah, Amsterdam can be pretty touristy, so that's kind of the downside of it. The only town in, I guess you mean the Netherlands, Richard. Yeah. This is a rematch of the Speed Chess Championship, also of the Bullet Chess Championship. Okay, so we see a trade. Thanks, Horse with no name, for the tier 1. Thank you, welcome aboard. Right, so knight h4, aiming to take here, as if the pawn takes there will not be a check, and this pawn is hanging. Where to watch Global Chess League? Right here, fake smile. That's not a Japanese flag, that's the American flag, Bins. Hikaru down on time. 3.5 minutes, also worst position, I don't like it. Who is Vidi? That's Vidit. We call him Vidi. Alright, yeah, Hikaru down on time, position not looking great. Hikaru, Magnus will be up after this as well, so again, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We have some amazing matchups today. I don't think Hikaru is cooked yet. I mean, Firouzja's time advantage is dwindling a little bit, but still up 3 minutes, and there's still a chance for Hikaru to hold this. But if Firouzja finds some good moves, then Hikaru could be cooked. I'm telling you, again, he's not getting cooked right now. F5, that pawn can be captured. Maybe knight e3 for Gucci, but then I wonder what to do after rook e1. Because you don't quite want to go d4 because of bishop f3. So let's see what he's going to do. Hello Julian, welcome to the channel. Amsterdam, Rotterdam, also nice cities. Veni, Vidi, Vici, exactly. Those are his brothers, Matthew. Gucci, nickname, sons. I don't know. Okay, what do you guys think? I think Gucci as a nickname is not disrespectful, but if you guys feel really strongly about that, I might reconsider it. So let me know what you guys think in the chat. Is Gucci a disrespectful nickname, yes or no? I say no. Yeah, no, lately Gucci, Firouzja's been doing pretty well. Gucci is a great nickname, yes, I like it. I like it, yes. Call him Versace. Versace, Gucci Versace. Gucci Versace. Gucci Versace. Gucci, yeah. Gucci is awesome, yeah, Gucci is great, no, yeah. No, it's just a nice nickname, Gucci. Versace fits well. Yeah, Hikaru's all, and look at this, look at the clock. Hikaru was down like 4 minutes, now only a minute and change. Firo is best. Gucci, nah, I don't like Gucci Raza. I like Gucci. It's like nice, short, and catchy. Exactly, it's not disrespectful at all. It's all in good fun at the end of the day anyway. Exactly, Topstar, you nailed it. It's all in good fun. Gucci slipper. Alright, where does the name come from? He's studying fashion design, so I think Hikaru made up that nickname. Am I preparing for the World Rapid and Blitz? I mean, as of right now, I do want to go, but they haven't published anything yet. And we're also still raising money, so it's not even in set in stone yet that we're going. Anyway, rook e8, I guess Hikaru is going to have to take, and then rook f1. Hitting this pawn, maybe bishop here, sack this pawn, rook e2, and gobble up some pawns on the queen side. Let's see how this is going to play out. I don't think Gucci minds it. I think his brother even posted like a short video or a tweet or something, calling him Gucci Reza. No. If I say Gucci, I mean Firouzja. Okay, rook e1 by Hikaru. Maybe bishop d7. I wonder if this endgame is holdable for Hikaru. I don't know, because Gucci can maybe do this quickly. Yeah, we can ask Firouzja what he thinks. Who's my favorite chess player? I mean, it's hard to say anyone else than Magnus, if Magnus is playing well. Wei Yi, of course, yeah, super strong, yeah. Do I have a nickname? I mean, Benji, Bok, just the usual nicknames for people that are named Benjamin. He didn't like Firouzja. Yeah, Firouzja, yeah. Alright. Firouzja's brother is a good chess player as well. Yeah, he's like a master, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, I think Gucci is fine, okay? Everything looking good for Firouzja here. Up a pawn. Hikaru not having enough compensation. Boxer, yep. Hello, Axel. Bok, Feingold. Lamau. I don't know, Hikaru, it's not easy for Black to break through, but you're just down a pawn for pretty much nothing. So looking pretty tough for Hikaru. No one in France calls him Gucci. Oh, yes, they do. I'm pretty sure. Ugh. Mr. Fuji. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the channel. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. Hello, the most supreme juice. Oktoberfest. Nice. Bakalicious. Hello, Kaspalov. Welcome to the channel. Hello, LeBoyd. Alright, let's see what's going to... Big Ben Bok. Yeah. People used to call me that. Big Ben Bok. Or Big Bok. Alright. Oh. I don't think Hikaru minds if you dress up as him for Halloween. Alright, King D6 on the board. Hikaru needs to move here. He's down 2 minutes. Looking tough for Hikaru. He's got to move. He's got to move. Got to move. Got to move, Hikaru. Hikaru, this is not good. Hikaru, you got to move. Hikaru, come on. Hikaru, you got to move, dude. Try saying Big Ben Bok 5 times. No. Thank you, W Chen. Yes, I do have some courses on Chessable, and on the YouTube live, it is in the first link in the description. So if you scroll down just a touch, you will see the link right there. I also, by the way, have a free course. So what I highly recommend to all of you guys is to get the short and sweet. If you like the short and sweet, then you can buy the main courses. You know, because I don't want people to buy a course and then be unhappy with it. So that's why the short and sweet is great. You can see what you can expect in the main course. Alright, anyway, things are looking good for the Triveni Continental Kings. Hikaru is not moving. What the heck is he doing? In the meantime, Duda is in trouble. And he's also down 2 minutes on the clock. A draw here between... I don't know why Yu Young Yi took the draw. He really had to go for the win. But because his team is in trouble. And then, I don't see where they're getting a point back. This game is approximately even between Bibisara and Kostenyuk. This game is approximately even between Pates and Gunina. Gunina actually has some good chance as she's up on time. And then we have Biera against Sindarov. Slight edge for white. I just... What? Gukesh? Persevere? I don't understand the question. Arbiter Tone. Oh, nice. Yeah, apparently there's some Halloween bots. I haven't checked them out yet. Oh, but it's funny, yeah? Like, I only started think... For me, Halloween starts... Let's say 1 week before Halloween. You know, end of October. Like, October 20th or whatever. But for Americans, October 1st... Oh, it's Halloween season. It's Halloween season, starting from October 1st. Wat voor elen moet je hebben om eventueel uitgenodigd te worden voor chess events? Ligt eraan. Voor dit toernooi, for this event to be invited, you see on these top 3 boards, it's mostly like 2700s. Alright, anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Hikaru is worse and he's way down on clock. Uh-oh, Hikaru in big trouble. Down 3 minutes and a bad position. Not looking good for Hikaru. Hello, Isai, great to see you. Doing well. It's been a lot of fun again covering these games with you guys. That's why it's a season. Yes. I don't have an English opening course. I have courses on the Nimzo Indian and Queen's Indian. It's a 2-part course on against 1d4. Again, check out the short and sweet as well. So yeah, check it out. Boconator. Alright, anyway, King e5. Ooh, this is a nice move by Gucci. King d4, King c3. The infiltration. This looks pretty tough. I think Firouzja is gonna win. I think Firouzja is gonna win. I don't see Hikaru holding this. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. I played the Grunfeld as a kid, so I definitely would prefer that over the King's Indian. Rook h4, tenacious move by Hikaru, stopping the king walk. Bishop g4, I guess you can take, and if you take with the rook, then this is hanging. So Hikaru holding on for now. For Firouzja, by the way, it might be maybe a5. Pass Hikaru to move, as I don't see a good move for white. Maybe a5 is a clever move. Let's see what he's going to do. But it's also nice to keep this move on tap later on if you want to use that as a tempo move. Did I drop a digit? What do you mean, Daniel? Hello, 7. Welcome to the channel. I mean, I think we're fine, Rakshit. I mean, people want to see Hikaru versus Firouzja, so that's why we're focusing on this matchup. Hello, Abir. Welcome to the channel. 1400 Elo Rapid. Yeah, I mean, I'd say at that level, I think it will be good to... it's definitely good to do game reviews after your game. So King D2, again, Hikaru super tenaciously, he's hanging on. The time advantage is dwindling. Let's see, I don't know. King D4, King D2, it's not over yet. Man, it's so difficult to actually beat him. F5, okay. Oh, that's a nice move by Gucci, aiming to go F4 and get rid of those double pawns. I like it. F4, okay. Take, but then maybe take on rook F1. So maybe F6 first. But then white can block, and then your bishop is a little bit stuck. So I think F4 makes sense. Yeah, F4 on the board. Where can one watch the stream themselves? The stream is right here. Looking tough for Hikaru. Maybe he needs to do this, but look at this. Take, check, King G3. You win this pawn, but you lose this, and it's just lost. Alright. Is there a course that I recommend for beginners? 1000 Elo. Actually, I do want to make such a course later on. Something that is slightly more digestible. I mean, again, check out my short and sweet. If you like my short and sweet, then you can consider buying the main course. If you think the short and sweet is already too advanced, then maybe don't buy the main course. How is Guki doing? I don't think Guki is playing. I haven't seen him in this event. Karu. What is Hikaru doing? What is Hikaru doing? Take. Okay, you don't take with the rook, because then you hang this with check. I don't think that's the... Oh, wow. Wow, Gucci, wow. The legend. Take, King D1. What is the win for Gucci there? Some nice stuff by Gucci, giving the pawn back, but activating his king. Rook h4 by Hikaru. Okay, so you don't want to trade. But take, King c3 looks pretty good. But then maybe rook f2. This matchup is looking really tough for Hikaru's team. Okay, rook f2, he's hanging on. Not over yet. I mean, Hikaru is so tough to beat in these types of positions. He's really fighting hard. Okay, f5, King d1 maybe. Oh, but maybe Gucci can do this. F4? F4 take here? Wait, I think this is the move. F4, just followed by f3. And then either you allow this or you allow the rook to second rank. I think F4. I think F4. Yeah, okay, if you take, then here. Yeah, I think Gucci is doing it. I think he's clinching this game. And if Gucci wins this game, that would mean that Hikaru's team is in trouble. I don't know if they're... I don't see where they're going to strike back. Hikaru is lost. He's also down on time. 1.5 minutes against 3.5. I think Hikaru's team is going down. Chess, of course, is my favorite order I recommend. Again, check out. What is my favorite team in this tournament? I mean, Anish's team has been cruising. D4, interesting choice by Gucci. Locking it in. He's preparing F3. He's preparing his position to the maximum, as they like to say. Because the point is, if you take with the pawn, you allow this. If you take with the rook, you take with this. And you're going to lose this. And then all the pawns are going to drop. Rook E2. Hikaru trying to hold on. F3, take, check here is his idea. But can you do this? Can you do this? Just rook takes. Threatening to go here. King E1, rook E3 looks winning. And if rook E1, then rook here. Yeah, I think it's just gonna take. Take. Can you play me heads up? Right now we're following these games, maybe in between the matches. But I can. There's a lot of people watching. I can only play the people who support the stream. Wait, Gucci hesitating. Just take, no? Wait, what? Oh, wait, doesn't... Wait! Take, F4, C4! Strong Gucci! Strong Gucci, okay. Strong Gucci, C4, great stuff. Yeah, if you take, then B3, and you win. Great stuff by Gucci, yeah. Great win for Firouzja. Alright. So we're gonna pay out a prediction. The Firouzja believers are gonna get some channel points. Here you guys go. You're welcome. Alright, very nice game. Very nice game by Firouzja. Defeating Hikaru with the black pieces and putting his team ahead. Okay, let's switch to board number 2. Duda in big trouble. Big trouble. 45 seconds against 2 minutes, and he's down a pawn. If Wei Yi wins this game, he's more or less clinching the match. I mean, not quite, but it's looking really good. Duda trying to speed up here. Rook A3 hitting this. Duda trying to hold on, but not over yet. Not over yet. Yeah, Hikaru's been struggling against Firouzja. I don't know what it is. Knight D3. Maybe rook here. I think you want to stop Knight C5, but let's see. He's got to move. He's got to move. Dude, you got to move. You've got 30 seconds. Did he? Okay, Knight C5. I mean, you got to move. Yeah, he's going down. I mean, no. I mean, you got to blitz out every move here. You cannot think anymore. Knight takes. Or rook takes. Rook takes looks pretty good to me. Check. Knight takes also. I mean, 20 seconds. It's 20 seconds. Good luck. Yeah, of course, Hikaru's not happy losing that game. Alright, Knight C3. Yeah. No, Wei Yi up 2 pawns, winning position. This is gonna be a win for Wei Yi. King up. Or that. Yeah. G6 looks pretty clean. Yeah. Okay, tricky move, tricky move. If you take with the king, you hang this. Oh no, but you can take in here. Oh, and then... Wait, check. Yeah, but 5 seconds for Duda. Okay, just don't go G4. Just don't go G4. Just don't go G4, whatever you do. Where's Magnus? Magnus will play later. Maybe like rook A4 or something, I don't know. Yeah. And Wei Yi is gonna win. Yeah, Wei Yi won. Okay, so that's another win for the Treveni Continental Kings. Looking really tough now for the American Gambits. And here's going to be another win. So if Kostenjuk wins this game, it's just match over. Urosh, there's not that much time in between. Okay, to me, check, and then there's a check here. Switch 4, nice move. If take, you hang this. Yeah, that's gonna be in for Kostenjuk. So the Treveni Continental Kings are gonna win. Queen takes D2. There's 0 checks against the Black King. Check. Oh yeah, great stuff. Check. Now to give another check or that. Queen F2 though. No, Queen F2 check. It's game over. Yeah. All right, so Kostenjuk's gonna win. The Queen E1. I guess you can trade. You can trade in king up. That's winning. Good question, East Side. Good question. I mean, I guess maybe. To be fair, when I was really young, I joined the club, and I was already beating players that were playing there for a long time. So I guess that's when I realized I was more gifted. than others. Okay, so this is gonna be win for Kostyuk. Just king. I would just go king back. Make sure the pawns are not going anywhere, or that. All right, so nice stuff by Kostyuk. So Kostyuk wins, and that means the match is in the book. So Triveni Kings draw on this board between Pates and Gunina. One more game ongoing, but it's not gonna matter for the match. And yeah, I got the GM title when I was 18. All right, so Magnus will be up next. So again, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We'll be live here every single day covering this event, and then you get notified when we're live. And also, when you're subscribed, you can actually chat in the chat. All right, Sindarov against Biera, the last game ongoing, but it's not gonna matter for the match.
In the favor of Triveni Continental Kings.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing.
Yeah, nice game by Kostyuk. Yeah, I think it's interesting to have some sort of league with teams up here. I think it definitely makes chess maybe more fun to follow. But honestly, I guess like still individual games is always going to be more important. How's the Magnus matchup? Magnus is playing after this against MVL. So again, don't go anywhere. He's going to be up soon. Oh, thank you, Eastside. Appreciate all the nice words from you. Okay, Rook H8 going after the pawn. Knight H4. Let's see who's going to win this match. This game. Well, I would say, like, if people don't understand, like, how is it possible that Hikaru used to be winning, now he's losing? I mean, the thing is, Firouzja is spending more time studying chess. That's also what Hikaru would say. Also, Firouzja is younger than him, so it's normal that Firouzja is going to improve. And okay, if Hikaru is not studying, then it's going to be hard for him to keep up the good results. I mean, if he is studying, make no mistake about it, but I don't think he's studying as much. And he will say that himself. He's like, well, I'm a streamer first, you know. I'm a streamer first, I'm a chess player second. And these guys all study much more chess than me. Alright, anyway, this match comes to an end. And it is a crushing victory for the Triveni Continental Kings. 15-3 for the American, against the American Gambits. Alright, so good stuff by them. Alright, so our next matchup of today is... Our next matchup is the Upgrade Mumbai Masters of MVL against the Alpine SG Pipers from Magnus Carlsen. So again, guys, don't go anywhere. Magnus will make his appearance soon. Hello, Shrikar, thank you. Hello, Hamza. Firouzja won. Firouzja. Hello, Karma here. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Mahedi. Hello, Inar. What happened to Arjun? Arjun was winning, but unfortunately for him, he threw. He miscalculated something. It happens. Hello, Susanna. Welcome. Will there be another 3 big hour? No. There's going to be a bit of a break, but not as long. Thank you, King Me. You're a tactical player? Awesome, Super Mario. Alright, so let's see what is going on.
Gets up, and then he's going to be very happy today because his team has just won a very big match after that first loss for Triveni Continental.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the channel. Firouzja, will he play later today? Thanks, Eastside, for gifting a sub to R Factor. Thank you. When I say study, I mean studying openings. Yeah, the tournament format has been fun. Magnus versus Hikaru, no, not today. So we will have... Guys, don't go anywhere, because after this we will have MVL against Magnus, and then we'll have Gucci against Vichy. Yes, Gucci against Vichy. So still some nice matchups. Yeah, welcome aboard, R Factor. We're getting closer to 100 subs on Twitch. How long can be a non-forcing variation? I mean, if it's non-forcing, I guess not too long. Then I really wouldn't call it a variation if it's non-forcing. Have you played any over the board without increment and how's the pressure? Yes, I have. Actually, last year when I tied for first in a tournament in St. Louis, we had to play Armageddons. And I chose white in those games, so I would get 5 minutes against black, but against black having 4 minutes. But I would have to win. Thank you, ADHD. Thank you, appreciate that. But if you guys want to support for free, subscribing to the YouTube is great. Thank you, Shreem. Welcome to the channel. Because again, I do plan on doing this every single day. It's been a lot of fun covering games with you guys. And again, if you subscribe, you'll be notified when we go live each and every single day. What team's winning? Anish's team has been doing amazing. They're leading. I can show it to you guys. Yeah, so Anisha's team, the PBG Alaska Knight, is on 12 points, 4 wins. Gucci's team is on 2 wins. They've played 1 match less, and they will play later again today. So if they win again, they'll be only 3 points behind the PBG Alaska Knights. And it's, by the way, 10 rounds, so many rounds, but the PBG Alaska Knights are looking pretty good to qualify for the playoffs. All right. I answered that question, D3 and D3. I said when I joined the club and I played players that were playing for a while, and I was beating them, that's when I guess I realized I had more talent. And I got the GM title when I was 18. Alright. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Let's do a prediction. We're going to have Magnus. We're going to have Magnus against MVL. Let's do a prediction in the chat. Prediction. And let me see. I'll give you guys. Yeah, let's do a prediction. Who will win? Magnus, MVL, or a draw? I'm giving you guys 30 minutes to predict. Also in the YouTube chat, what do you guys think is going to happen? Magnus, MVL, or a draw? I'm going to start. I'll say Magnus. So just type in the YouTube chat, Magnus. I think Danya can become stronger, but the thing is, well, it depends on what you mean. I think Danya said himself he doesn't really like studying that much, and I do think studying is important if you want to improve. So it's also not Danya's main focus right now. His main focus right now is teaching, his YouTube, his streams, his commentary, not so much playing competitively. Good question, Mahedi. I think, honestly, I think there's definitely still value in classical chess, but honestly, I personally enjoy playing Rapid more, and I also enjoy watching Rapid more. But let me know what you guys think. Like, what is your favorite time control? Classical, Rapid, or Blitz? I'll start. Do I enjoy Fischer Random? I'm fine with just normal chess. Fischer Random can be fun. Yeah, Indians and Chinese, they do a lot of studying. They all work very hard. But yeah, classical chess can be enjoyable to watch as well, but it's more like second monitor watching. Because sometimes nothing is happening for like 10, 20 minutes in a row. Oh wow, I think we just got a 25 euro donation. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, it's not showing up on the stream, but I'm definitely gonna add that. Thanks a lot. Okay, so let me add that to the donation goal. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so guys, the World Rapid and Blitz will be taking place at the end of the year. I definitely do want to play, because I have been playing the best players, Hikaru, Magnus, all those guys, online. But of course, I'd love to play them over the board. So if you want to support me, going to the World Rapid and Blitz, here's a link that allows you to do so. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. I thought I added those commands, but it's not coming through. Alright, well anyway, thanks a lot.
What's the team chemistry like?
It's good, it's good. Now, we lost 2 matches in a row, unfortunately, but we...
Thanks a lot to Jeffrey for the donation, appreciate that a lot. Okay, so let me add that to the goal.
It's really not over and everything can turn around.
Exactly, we try to do the same.
That's awesome. Thanks so much, Jonas. We'll talk more to you. We've right now got Katy with the boat player of the match.
And the boat player of the match is Alireza Firouzja. He won his game on the icon board. And today we have a very special guest here to give an award. And this is Arjun Erigaisi. He is 11 years old, London-based. And Arjun, I have a question to you. Who's your favorite chess player?
Okay.
Oh, we heard the audience like that. Please award our best player of the match. And here we have a handshake as well. Alireza, what a game. Please tell us what happened in the game and if you're happy to join Global Chess League for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, for the game, it was we were always in control.
Alright. What's my least favorite time control? Good question. Which channel shows the game live? This channel right here. Exactly, Ajin. Yeah, again, this is the place to be if you want to watch the Global Chess League. Alright, alright, so here we have it. MVL against Magnus. Wait, did he say that? Did he say congrats, Gucci? Did he? He didn't say congrats, Gucci, right? No, Leonardo, the World Blitz Championship usually is Swiss. But they changed it a little bit. The first part is going to be Swiss, and then the second part is going to be knockout.
Today we had a team dinner in the evening, all eating together. It's good for the team spirit. So maybe we'll do the same today. We'll see.
And are you enjoying the format here with no bonus time?
Well, actually, it's the first time for me playing without increment, so that's very special. Of course, it makes for some really exciting games and time scrambles.
Hello, Fairy Dune. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Leonardo. What is the best to learn for chess time control? I mean, I guess if you want to learn, then you should play longer time controls. Yes, Swiss, and then the top 8 qualify to a knockout. Alright,
Jonas, we actually had breakfast together this morning. Is that something you're not going to repeat now because I jinxed your team?
Well, we'll see.
Alright, anyway, there's a little bit of time until this matchup starts. Yeah, patience is important, yeah.
We all spend some time together, but right now it is time to get back to chess. And we've got some great visuals coming in from Friend's house right as we take
yes, that's my only course on Chessable, ADHD. Yep. Alright, anyway. Let's see what's gonna happen. I don't know what that word is. I don't think Magnus ever gonna cross 2900. No, he definitely had a chance a couple years ago, but not anymore. Empty Projects is calling me I am Benjamin. He's calling me an I am? Bruh. Calling me an I am. What is this? What is this disrespect? Alright, yeah. Okay, how long ago was I in IM? More than 10 years ago. Yeah, this one, I know. What is the full form of PBG? I don't know. Ah, interesting. Oh, that's a Dutch word, Inar. It's a Dutch word. Do you mean to say Vedas or Vegas? What are our time controls for these games? 20 minutes and no increment. So 20 minutes for the entire game. Magnus, if he wanted to, he can win the title back, but I don't know if that's what he wants to do. Alright. Hello, Tonchar. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so there's going to be a bit of downtime. Magnus is going to start soon. So we're just going to have to wait for that. Yeah, just make sure to stick around. I'm gonna grab myself some food. But just let me know in the chat. Again, let me know in the chat what you guys think is going to happen. Who's going to win, Magnus or MVL. We have a prediction going on our Twitch channel. But in the YouTube chat, you can just type who you think is going to win. Also, again, if you're watching on YouTube, would appreciate it if you just click the little like button. That would support the stream. And make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, because I do plan on being here every day covering the games with you guys. And then you'll be notified when I go live next. And you can chat in the chat. So yeah, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We crossed 11,000 today. Let's push for 12,000. I don't know what PBG stands for. Anyway, I'll be back in just a bit. Can you watch the players? Yes, because I have this live camera like right here, so that's where you guys can watch the players. Let me see. I could turn this up a little bit in case they come back with like an interview or something.
Yes, I was just saying that, Ty. Oh my goodness, yes. But last year, TCK, the Tribune Continental Kings were the worst.
You guys see draw? Okay.
Became the best and won the whole thing. So of course, it's a marathon. So still many matches, but loving the chess. It's great.
If you had to point out to one player today, who's impressed you the most with all the matches that we've seen?
Yeah. Ooh, that's tough. It's between Nihal and Firouzja, but okay, Firouzja. I have to say Firouzja because he did just take down Magnus too as well. I mean, you get past Magnus, it wasn't the cleanest, but we got past Magnus and we won. And then Hikaru today, he's like, yo, that confidence is gonna really be serious in the next few matches.
It's Firouzja on board. Now, David, set the stage a little bit for us. How difficult is it to take down a player like Hikaru?
It's incredibly tough. Hikaru, especially with the white pieces, very rarely loses. It was clear Hikaru wanted to play a bit safe as well, neutralize Firouzja, push the action to the other boards, put a bit of pressure on Firouzja's teammates, but ultimately, when a player wants to play for a draw, they end up being a bit passive, and that's how Firouzja eventually broke through. And that's a sign of a champion. Yesterday, he got the result, even when he wasn't playing well against Magnus, and today he was on fire, and yeah, he can do it in so many different ways. He's so universal. That's his key quality.
And James, we saw the end of the game there, and Hikaru, with a shake of his head, just left the board and walked away. You know him well. Tell us a little bit about his personality. How does he deal with such with a tough loss like that?
I've known Hikaru a long time, worked with him with lots of content before, and on the business side of things too as well, outside of chess. And one thing I've learned from him that he said I never forgot is like you have to have short-term memory loss with these things. If you don't, it will eat you up, and you go into the next round, you just lose, or you're not in the right headspace to play great chess. So, of course, I'm just taking it out of his own book. In fact, is like, he's short-term memory loss. If you see him storm off there, not happy, of course. Who is really happy when you lose, right? But of course, you just, hey, short-term memory loss. It happened. How can I be better in the next game? Be a goldfish. That's the key. Be a goldfish. Yeah.
And on the other side, we saw Alireza there. He's taken down 2 icons. It seems unstoppable right now, but no emotions at the end of the game there by him.
Too early to celebrate. There's many, many big matches ahead. And there's going to be rematches. He's going to face off against Magnus again later in the event. He's going to have that rematch against Hikaru. So, again, a sign of a champion. Eyes on the prize. He's not going to relax yet.
Just incredible scenes here coming out of the Global Chess League. And speaking of Magnus Carlsen, he will be in action. That's the next matchup coming up. We've got the Upgrad Mumba Masters taking on Alpine SG Pipers. Now, Magnus, world #1. He's the GOAT of chess. but the Global Chess League so far has been a tough tournament for him. He's wondering where are the points because he's on half out of 2. Has that surprised you, David?
Yes, Magnus is known as a bit of a slow starter. Often he needs that kind of nudge, that wake-up call, in order to really click into top gear. And maybe yesterday that whole flagging, that whole time incident with Firouzja will have angered him and made him more focused, determined. But this is one event he hasn't won. He didn't win with his team in Global Chess League Season 1. Maybe this is the year, but he will need to start racking up those points for his team, leading by example soon.
Now, Magnus, when he doesn't win an event, he always comes in with having a score to settle. He wants it all, but he's going to be up against the Frenchman with 3 names. It's Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. What do you expect when these 2 icons clash?
Yeah, that's actually a very good question here. In fact, with MVL, he's actually beaten, Magnus twice. In fact, in the match, even we've seen him do this actually for a reset, a grand final reset in the Champions Chess Tour. So he's very capable of doing it. But one thing that I don't want to be in front of is an angry Magnus, right? So I don't think anyone wants to see an angry Magnus, and he's not happy. Of course, he lost. Yes, he lost. He didn't. His team's not doing the greatest. That's going to be a mad Magnus. So MVL is going to have to bring his best game and hope that Magnus isn't so angry. But he is mad, so it's going to be rough.
Well, number 1, Magnus Carlsen, he is a wounded beast, but a wounded Magnus Carlsen is even more dangerous as he's looking to come back. But let's also talk about some of the other boards, because I look at board 2 and we've got an all-Indian clash.
Welcome back, everyone. Alright, wait.
Gujrathi taking
I guess I should.
Praggnanandhaa, a face-off between 2 teammates from a gold medal Olympic winning team. And now
is it better now, or?
How does that work out, David?
I guess I should just do this,
It's never easy playing a friend. There's all these emotions. They know each other very well. Their opening repertoires, they know each other's strengths, weaknesses, so maybe some inside information there. They've also played on the higher stage, the candidates tournaments before. So I think when the clocks start, it will be business and they will want to kill each other. Once the clocks, once the game's over, back to friendship.
Well, we're at friend's house. No friends over the chessboard, but we'll see what happens. And let's bring up our full lineup of the 6 boards that will be fighting against each other. It's the Upgrad Member Masters against the Alpine SG Pipers. And there we've got it. Which board pops out to you? We've discussed the top 2 boards here. Where are you seeing the big hits coming from or the weak spots?
Ooh, I'm going to highlight Richard Rapport, who's been really impressive actually so far. Just seems to be in top form in recent months against Peter Svidler, who doesn't play so much these days. Svidler's been solid, but I think Rapport may be aiming to score there. And the Prodigies board, James, that one could go either way.
Absolutely. I was actually thinking of both as well. I had us right on. We're on the same wavelength here, David. Wow. So, of course, yeah, Peter Svidler, Master Svidler, as we like to call him, with Richard Rapport. That's going to be a very intense matchup, of course. And on the ladies' board, Harika with Katerina Lagno there, especially, depending on what color they get there, that could be crazy. And then Ronak Sadlani versus Daniel Darda there. Darda playing sharp and playing good, but Ronak, I like how his nerves are. And depending on what color he gets, it could definitely swing things in their favor.
Now, the one thing that we've noticed so far, one big takeaway for me from the Global Chess League has been we started with the top boards, the icon board, just playing solid, holding each other up. But Alireza Firouzja, he's showing it here that you need to get the job done on the top board because it really sets the tone for the rest of the team. Are you expecting the icons to take a cue, perhaps, from the youngest icon here at the league?
I think so. In fact, as you see, Firouzja is just tearing things up right now. He's starting to heat up, fire Firouzja, right? He's really starting to get on fire, as you can see. So, of course, people want to do that. You want to kind of mimic that, but don't, take too many risks because you can, obviously. You lose, then the rest of the team starts to lose. You win, then the rest of the team starts to win. It's really a domino effect in that type of sense.
I'm expecting, David, that Magnus Carlsen does not like to lose twice in a row. You know him well. How is he feeling? What is his mindset coming into this match?
Yeah, he's going to be determined. I know both of them well. They're both actually the same exact age, Vachier-Lagrave and Magnus Carlsen. They've known each other, played each other for over 20 years, and I never see Magnus go for the draw. Never see him play solid. He won't take too many risks, but he will try and keep the game alive as long as possible. Maybe have a look around at his teammates, how they're doing, and then decide how hard to push.
Yeah, it's a team event. You've got to lead the team and also live for the team. How important will the toss be in this one? How much of a factor is that? What color you start with, James?
You know, it's funny, Tanya. In fact, you know exactly what color I'm going to actually grab here. But in fact, I'm going to go with the black pieces. And we've seen it. It's been like 14, these high numbers with the black pieces. So I'm going to go with black.
Well, we are getting news that the toss is about to happen. So let's take a look. Let's jump in to see which team starts with which color. There we see Grandmaster Srinath for the Upgrad Member Masters, Grandmaster Praveen Thipse for the Alpine SG Pipers. And it is the Pipers who won the toss, and they have chosen to start with the black pieces. This is going to be a fun one. 4 points for a black victory, and we've got Catty with the coaches.
Alpine SG Pipers won the toss, and you said you prefer to choose black this time. Please tell us why you choose black today.
Well, I think it's a part of our strategy. But, well, we won a match with black and we won a match with, we lost a match with white. It also has some bearing on that. But yes, considering our opponents, it has been a strategy to play black for the first time so that in the second half we have more room to decide what to do.
And what is the general mood in the team of the players? And if you guys are preparing together maybe after the matches?
Well, I think after yesterday's loss, everybody wanted to bounce back. You know, they would be happy if there's a game immediately after that. They really want to punch someone after that. And okay, it's a wait of 24 hours, but not very late. And you know, everybody's looking forward for a good punch.
Afghan Mumma Masters lost the toss and you got the white pieces. Is that bad or are you happy with the color?
I'm happy with it. We kind of anticipated that they might probably do the same. So we were, mentally ready for it.
The first match you chose black colors and you were certain about that. Did you change your strategy for the next rounds?
I'd still prefer not to reveal that. But in a sense, it's good to have a white after having 3 blacks consecutively for today. So just talking about today's game, I'm pretty pleased with the color that we have got.
Well, then, best of the luck.
Thank you.
Srinath, they're not giving away too much of the strategy, and that's a really important part because you've still got a lot of games to go, a lot of toss coming up right there, white or black, big decisions to be taken. Now, you've always watched, start with black, get those 4 points, flag your opponent.
That's right.
Praveen Thipse, he mentioned, part of our strategy, you agree with it?
Yeah, in fact, it's black pieces. Of course, he says punching stuff and angry, strong top-level players. Hey, they better bring their best in this match for sure because they're angry, and you got the black pieces. They didn't win yesterday. You got Magnus on the team. There's a lot going on with that team right now.
And there's a lot of history going on that top board. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave versus Magnus Carlsen as well. Vachier starting with the white pieces. How does he get past the world number 1?
Well, it's all about speed. One thing is for sure, after yesterday's experience, Magnus is going to play faster, but Maxime Vachier-Lagrave also known for just that quick rhythm, and actually Maxime, with the white pieces, has a much better score than he does with black against Magnus. So it's going to be interesting. Also, Srinath, saying there's no team strategy or saying he doesn't want to reveal it means there's definitely a team strategy in play.
Well, we sure hope we find that out eventually, but right now the teams are not giving any of that away, and we're waiting for them to enter the playing arena, and it happens shortly right after this break. It is game time. Welcome back, everyone, as we are ready to kick off the third match of the day. The teams have arrived and are ready to enter the arena. We go over to Katie, who's ready to welcome the teams.
That's right. Please help me to welcome Mumba Masters in the playing venue and Alpine SG Pipers. On the first board, we do have Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, Vidit Gujrathi, Peter Swidler, Connor Humpy, Harika Dronawali, and Raunak Sadwani. And we have on the other side Magnus Carlsen, Praggnanandhaa, Richard Rapport, Hoyufan, Katerina Lakhno, and Daniel Dardan.
The players with a big smile on their faces, ready to go, ready to start. There we see the icon Magnus Carlsen. He'll be taking on Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. It's time to get the moves in, and it's time to move on to our commentary team of Sagar Shah and Jovanka Hauska.
Thank you so much, Tanya. Here we have a big encounter with the upgrade Mumba Masters taking on the Alpine SG Pipers, and joining me is the 9-time British women's champion Jovanka Hauska. Hello, Jovanka.
A pleasure to be with you, Saga. And yeah, this is such a magnificent encounter. Two teams that lost their last matches and looking for revenge. And there we can see a dignitary.
Yes, we have Rodney Leon here, who is on our screen. He's going to make the ceremonial first move.
What do you think he's going to choose?
He is the VP for trade compliance of GSK. I think the players generally tell them about their first move. I don't know if Maxime will sort of indicate what he wants to play.
Well, we will find out. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave with the white pieces. There we see Rodney Leon. So much pressure, right? To make this first ceremonial move. You want to get it right.
You know, Jovanka, I often look at Magnus. You know, when he loses his previous games, he comes to the next game like he wants to go for the kill. He doesn't really care about his hairstyle much or something. You know, he's just right there. He wants to start the game.
Yeah.
And there you can see him really focused. He wants the game to begin, but we have the first move. That'll happen pretty soon.
Yes. And when it comes to Magnus, you always notice that he uses that little bit of poison to add fuel to the fire. You know, he becomes extra focused. He levels up. So Maxime Vachier-Lagrave must be well prepared here. And there we see Magnus with the black pieces. And here it comes.
E4.
E4.
There.
Pushing the king's pawn 2 squares forward and a handshake for Rodney Leon. And Maxime, of course, takes that move back. But he is at heart
an E4 player.
An E4 player.
I think he will play the E4 move, no?
I think so. You know, he's a really gutsy player. Maxime loves to calculate. He loves to play aggressive chess. He's also incredibly well prepared. I have seen him bash out moves and moves of theory. And there we see Maxime focused.
Yeah, he's also one of the biggest strengths of the upgrade Mumba Masters team. He beat Viswanathan Anand yesterday. So he's looking in good form here. Let's see how this game shapes up. The arbiter signals the start of the game, and E4 it is, Jovanka.
Yes. And Magnus, well, perhaps surprising us a little bit on the first move by actually pushing his queen's pawn 1 square forward. Now, this is also another surprise because he just challenges the Santa immediately. And the setup that he's chosen isn't the most aggressive line. Now, be careful here because there was a threat of bishop takes pawn. But, of course, Magnus sees that and he castles. And so far, this has been played before many times.
Right. For now, Jovanka, this opening which has been chosen is known as the Philidor. And Magnus tries to play it every time he wants to win with the black pieces. He did so recently even at the Olympiad. Because here the pieces are not in contact with each other very soon. And Magnus like, I'll keep on maneuvering for a long game and try to outplay you.
Exactly. And, you know, he's kind of keeping the tension there in the center. There hasn't been any trades before. So it's looking really tense. Now, for Magnus, the big thing for him is he has to untangle his pieces. Because as you can see, the knight there in the center, it's in the way of the bishop. And this is the big quest. And there we see Maxime. He's just grabbing that space there on the left side of the board, advancing that pawn as far as it can. And the whole idea is that pawn will act as a clamp. And, okay, Magnus.
Ooh, he pushes the pawn forward. Very committal move there. And as we see the staggered start now, boards number 3 and 4 about to begin. We have Peter Swidler from the Upgrad Mumbai Masters taking on Richard Rapport on board 3. And on board 4, Jovanka, is the rematch of the World Championship 2011.
It is between former Women's World Champion Ho Yifan and Humpy Kanaru. Now, Humpy playing with the white pieces for the first time in this tournament. As, of course, the Upgrad Mumbai Masters, having played 3 blacks in a row, must be a welcome relief to be able to determine the pace of the game. And Humpy, in her trademark style, she just simply develops her pieces. She likes to take the center. You rarely see any outwardly aggressive moves right from the get-go from Humpy Kanaru.
Yeah, very positional approach here shown by Humpy. And also in women's chess, there have been very few players who have crossed 2600 ELO mark. And here we see on our screens 2 players who've done that, facing off each other. What do you imagine is going to happen here, Jovanka?
Well, I can imagine that Humpy will just play in her usual very solid, careful style and see how Ho Yifan reacts.
Right, for now, Yifan has gone for this move. Small little pawn push on the side of the board. Maybe later she'll take the pawn, expand, and that's how game could continue. On the top of the screen, we have the win probability, 52% for Humpy, 48% for Yifan. Not much to choose between them.
No, but I'm kind of surprised, given their track record, how the probabilities are actually so even, because Ho Yifan has had the better of Humpy Kanaru for quite some time now. Do you remember they played that Women's World Championship match? And it's not easy to play against an opponent who's beaten you many times.
Yes, there's a lot of psychology there. As we move to boards 5 and 6 that are about to begin, we have Harika, who's taking on Katrina Lagno. And on the Prodigy board, we have Ronak Sadhwani and his good friend Daniel Darda.
Yeah, and there we see 2 good friends off the board. But on the board, how easy is it to play your friend?
I have always found it a little bit problematic, Jovanka, especially when I play against my wife, who's also a chess player. But we always fight. Be it on the chessboard, off the chessboard. Okay.
You never keep the peace. Oh, Saga, a true chess player you are. Well, we do see some trades there. The bishop has exchanged itself for the knight. And we see an opening which is called the Sicilian Rosalimo. Now, it's a really tense position here because there's no conflict in the center between pawns. And what white wants to do is just continue the development and wait for black to break out.
Right, and this looks like a very ambitious approach by Daniel Darda. He's not developed any of his pieces. He's just counting on his central pawn majority to put pressure on Ronak.
Yeah, and interesting pawn move there. Just controlling some squares in the center. Perhaps a knight will come to the edge of the board and park itself close to the king. And again, keep controlling the center. This is going to be a very tense battle.
Right, we'll come back to this one. Meanwhile, there's a big Indian clash happening on board number 2. These are the 2 candidates who played this year and also part of the gold medal winning team of India at the Olympiad. Vidit Gujrathi with the white pieces against Praggnanandhaa.
Yeah, and this is a really interesting battle. So we've seen some closed positions, lots of pawns on the board. This one looks like it's going to be completely open. And here I'm expecting the knight to jump in the middle and capture that pawn. And, okay, white will be a pawn up, but the position is very open. The pieces will have free range. And it's very much a position that is decided on a move-by-move basis. It's not about calculation. It's just about developing your pieces to good squares.
Right, so Praggnanandhaa actually taking a very ambitious approach as black, trying to equalize right from the get-go. And with it here, as you pointed out, has the opportunity to win a pawn. Will he take it or not is the question. You can see the clock timing. Vidit has already burnt 5 minutes on the clock, while Praggnanandhaa still has 18 minutes.
Yeah, and so that does indicate that maybe he's not going to take the pawn because he's thinking so much. Because this is definitely preparation from Praggnanandhaa. He's seen this position before, and when you're in this situation, do you go into the most committal moves, or do you choose? And I stand corrected, Saga.
Oh,
he captures the pawn. The proof of the pudding is in the eating, as we say. And now the knights come off the board. What are you going to capture with? He takes it with the bishop, keeping the queens on.
I expect Prag to make his next move quickly, just like showing that, oh, I'm well prepared, you know, maybe put this bishop out here or move your knight attacking the bishop and the pawn. These are the possibilities that he has on his hands here. Meanwhile, while this game starts to heat up, we move to the icon board where Magnus Carlsen and MVL have made several moves, Jovanka. It's very interesting to see what has happened, but just looking at the clock timings, there's not much to choose between them. They both have almost even time on the clock.
Yeah, and an interesting development has kind of occurred because we left it with Maxime, you know, advancing the pawn in the center, and Magnus quickly responded by just grabbing that space on the queen side. The bishop retreats because it was attacked, and now after this liquidation in the center by the pawns, what we're going to see here is, wow,
yeah,
that's a very interesting move because it does concede a square.
Right, Magnus could have actually chopped off this knight, but instead he decided to push the pawn, and Maxime said, thank you so much, and put his bishop right in there. Well, Magnus took it, but then the knight jumped in, and I think, Jovanka, this is a very irritating knight for the rook.
It is. I mean, the rook definitely has to slide one square, just get out of his harm's way. But when we look at that knight, knights, they increase almost in value if they're supported by pawns, because that knight is going to be very difficult to remove. And when you also consider...
Welcome back, everyone. For today's stream, we're going to be having a look at the game between Maxime Vachier-Lagrave and Magnus Carlsen. Alright, okay, so let's see what has happened. This started as a Philidor. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, sorry guys for being away for just a second. I know I'm here for like hours and hours in a row, so I just really had to eat something. But at least now I can continue with more energy. Thanks, Matt, for the $2 donation. Thank you, thank you. Alright, anyway, let's see what is going to happen. Also, by the way, I see a lot of you guys asking, like, oh, are you sure you should do this and that? Like, aren't you gonna get a strike or a claim, this and that? It is my understanding that the organization of the Global Chess League doesn't mind at all if I do a watch party here. They even kind of like it because I promote the event. So, yeah, just wanted to clear that up. Anyway, let's see what's going on. We see that MVL has nice control over his d5 square. Magnus has the bishop pair, so really all to play for right now. Hello, James Lee. Good to see you playing CCL right now. Good luck. Good luck, my friend, okay? Hello, Zaret. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Adicha. Sorry, guys, for being away for a little while, but we're back. Hello, Zach. Zach, great to see you. Great to see you, Mr. Goat. All right, let's see what MVL is going to do. Okay, so this is the matchup yes, wait. Okay, the Upgrad Muma Masters of MVL and the Alpine SG Pipers of Magnus Carlsen. All right, so we have this game, MVL against Magnus. Then we also have VD against Prag. VD down, VD up a pawn. But Prag, pretty strong compensation. All right, that's what's happening here. Then we have Svidler against Rapport. Svidler, he is a little bit worse. Also down a lot of time, down 4 minutes on the clock. So good opening so far for Richard. And then we have Humpy, sorry. My apologies, against Ho Yi Fan. Interesting position, a lot of pieces still on the board, so we're going to see what's going to happen. And then we have Harika against Lucknow. I think here If I'm not mistaken, actually you should go like queen b3, which seems a little counterintuitive to hit this pawn over here. Actually without h3, if I'm not mistaken. In queen b3, let me check. Yeah, queen b3 is one of the top NJ moves, which is a little bit counterintuitive, allowing black to take here. Hello, Super Mario. Anyway, so that's what's happening, and then, dang it, why does this keep happening? Go away, go away. And then, yeah, the last board is Raunak against Darda. Alright, so let's see what's going to happen here. A very interesting Rossolimo, black having the bishop pair, but also these pawns are a little bit weak. But we're going to stay focused on our marquee matchup between MVL and Magnus. I know that's why all of you guys are here. Exactly. Duncan put it correctly. Streamers are actively encouraged by the event. There's a range of tools provided to support streamers. Yeah, exactly. There you have your answer. So again, it is my understanding that this is completely fine. If there is some sort of issue, you know, people can let me know. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Bishop f8 by Magnus, making sure that this doesn't come with a tempo and he can actually kick the knight away. Maybe rook here. Very interesting game. By the way, quick question, everyone. We turned off the audio. Do you guys want me to turn it back on? And if so, you guys want me to keep it like quiet or? Yes, we are live on Twitch and on YouTube. So, if you're watching on Twitch, I would recommend that you subscribe to YouTube as well, because you can always get hit with an ad on Twitch, and then you can move over to YouTube. But also, if you're watching on YouTube, there might be a possibility that you also get hit with an ad, and then it might not be a bad idea to move over to Twitch. Okay, all right. And yeah, also to everyone who's watching on YouTube, really appreciate it if you guys would subscribe to the channel. My plan is to be here every day covering the event for you guys. So if you subscribe, you'll be notified when we go live each and every single day. Thank you, Aroma. Thank you, Harsh. Appreciate it. Maybe I can turn it up a little bit. All right. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. MVL may be a little bit better, but he is down on time. So let's see what he is gonna do. Pretty much anything that can happen in this game, I'd say. Alright, so c3 by MVL. Okay, a logical move, make sure that this pawn is never hanging. How many rounds are there? There are 10 rounds, because there are 6 teams and it's a double round robin. So every team plays 5 games against every other team, and they play every other team twice, so that's why it's 10. Yeah, knight g6 is not completely pointless. With the idea is to take the bishop, but I don't know if you want to take the bishop, because this bishop is a little bit passive. You do get ads on YouTube? Interesting. Anyway. Thank you, John. Thank you, appreciate it. His father, I believe, is Albanian. He came over from Albania. But Darda was born, Daniel Darda was born in Belgium. So, depends on... Alright, anyway, let's see what's going on. Okay, so let's see. Magnus in the tank. He's up 1.5 minutes. I don't think bishop c2 makes a whole lot of sense. I think it makes sense that this bishop is over here on this diagonal. You know what? I actually don't mind this, but I have to do it correctly. I don't mind the audio.
Right, for now, her position looks very good. The knights are well developed. The bishop is on a good diagonal. The rook is on an open file. But it's a very early day in this game. Also, Harika's pieces are very well placed. So quite even.
Isn't this good? Isn't this good audio level, or are they too quiet now? Let me know what you guys think. Why is Naroditsky not? Because Danya is focusing more, I've said it before, on like streaming, YouTube, his commentary, his teaching. He's not so much focused on competitive chess. I think Pratham, Hikaru probably had a specific agreement that he couldn't stream it on his channel. But it is, again, I've addressed this before. It is my understanding that they actually encourage streamers to stream this because it promotes the event. My audio only. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Stream audio. Live stream audio on or off. Type in the YouTube chat on or off. I don't know if we can do a poll. Can we do a poll in the YouTube chat? Is there like... Oh, wait. Wait here. No, wait, never mind. 1 second. 1 second. I know how to do it. Live stream audio on or off. Okay, poll is up. Wow, D5. D5 by Magnus, breaking the center. Okay, vote. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. I'll also do a poll on Twitch. Hello, SR Reliable, welcome to the channel. Hello, Stallhal, welcome to the channel as well. Hello, Mofed BR. By the way, on Twitch, we're really closing in on like 50,000 subs. So, sure to follow if you haven't already, that'd be appreciated. We've done this every day, and people wanted the audio to be on. Honestly, I don't mind it on, because then even when I don't talk, there's, you know, always something going on. ASD, you're asking a lot of questions. Anyway. But yeah, right now I'm in the Netherlands. Anyway, so D5 on the board. Let's see what MVL is gonna do. Okay, so what is the idea in case he takes? I guess like E4 and like Bishop C5. Congrats, James Lee. That's awesome. MVL should take with the knight. I mean, that's possible because then I could get stuck here. May you know my ELO rating right now, my classical rating is a little bit below 2600. Oh, sorry. Welcome to the channel, ASD. We appreciate you being here. I mean, I try to say hi to everyone. Hello, XL. Hello, Abir. Hello, James Lee. Dynamic Saurus. ASD. H-Owner. Magro. Leif. Vadana. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Amir. Ajid. Jose. Jacob. Deep Secrets. Aroama. Pizza. Tabiso. Hermet. Pratom. Great to have all of you guys in the chat. Again, don't be shy to say hi. I say hi back. Welcome, Techsphere. Hello, Nikaru. Welcome. Hello, Mutsafar. Thanks. I need to ask the people that like the stream. Make sure to like the stream, everyone. And make sure to subscribe to the channel. Because we're going to be here every single day. And then you'll be notified when we go live. Alright. And a Queen C4 by Magnus on the board. Alright, thank you. Okay, so let's see. He's hitting the queen and the knight. So I guess MVL should take, because what is the alternative? The alternative is to go here and allow black to take. That doesn't look too promising. Hello, Gaston. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Matt. Hello, Michael. Hello, Mohammed. Did I play the Olympia? Yes. Thank you. But you're... Huh, it shouldn't be difficult to pronounce your name, Tabiso.
Respect your decision then and maybe move his queen away. It is decision time. I think maybe he should be capturing the queen. Yeah. Although I don't like this idea of just kind of accommodating your opponent's plans. I like this thing that, you know, maybe the queen can offer itself up for a trade, but on its own terms. Right. Because the black queen is actually threatening the knight there on the edge. I think if she steps one square to on the diagonal. You mean here? Yes. And then, you know, the exchange does happen.
All right. Okay, hello, Ryan. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Gepackle Dog. Hello, Fly. Hello, Gaiwi. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Alatovic. Hello, Kylix. Alright, so let's see. I mean, people... Okay, right now it's a tie in the Twitch chat. So what people want. Okay, so queen e4. MVL up a pawn, but down 4 minutes. Which headphones are these? The Razer Barracuda Pro. Hello, Shadow Sprite. Okay, let's see what's going on. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the channel. Welcome from England. That's awesome. Hello, Duidi. How much time do they have? It's on the left-hand side of the screen. MVL 7 minutes and Magnus has 10:44. So big time advantage for Magnus. Hello, Magro. Thank you, ITs. Appreciate that. All right. Anyway, please advise GM Bok. What is the question, James Lee? What do you need advice on? Thanks. Appreciate all of you guys enjoying the commentary. Please show Vidit. Well, we're gonna focus on Magnus against MVL. People love Magnus, but here's Vidi. Vidi, the People's Champion. Up a pawn for the moment. But Prag can get it back right now. I guess his idea is to go... Oh, this is his idea. If you take like 94 and then f4 and you want to get the queen here to give a check, also hit the rook, that'd be a little bit annoying. How to win Collegiate Chess League? Well, first of all, James, take it seriously. Just focus on your games. Of course, try to have a good pace. Like, try to play quickly. But of course, not too quickly, right? But I'd say, I mean, if you feel like you're playing slow, play faster than what might feel natural. I mean, as the captain, we've won the CCL 3 times, and by the way, I'll be commentating again today. So yeah, I mean, you came to the right channel to ask. Anyway, oh my god. Have I worked with Anish Giri? Yes. I've answered this question before. Like, I've never worked for him, but I've worked with him. We've done a few like training camps, stuff like that. James, look, come on, James. Hello, Pata. Welcome to the channel. The thing is with Afrikaans, it's similar to Dutch, but it's not Dutch. It's still quite different. Will I play Bullet Brawl? Nah. Because I don't really enjoy it. I don't usually win a prize. And I think people would prefer me commentating on this event. Oh, yeah, no, Kevin, also a great game by Rapport, yeah. Of course, I understand that game definitely made it to, like, a book or, like, a course. So, yeah, no, nice game that was by Richie Rapport. I don't know, Hikaru, what the situation is. Do I do personal coaching? Yes. One thing, though, is, like, my rate for coaching is $150 an hour. When am I going to South Africa? I was there actually many years ago on a family vacation. Maybe I'll be back again in the future.
No fun, and also I tell you what's no fun, playing with a lot less time on the clock. Is there you see Peter's
yeah, ik speel veel. Meestal speel ik Title Tuesday op dinsdag, ja. I usually play Title Tuesdays on Tuesday.
Again, just to drum home the point, there is no increment, there's no time bonus. This is
Well, Hans is charging that for a week, but of course, like 100k for a week is outrageous.
that he just remains slightly worse for the rest of the game.
Kind of. Wait, are you talking about the Magnus game, Shadow Sprite? What's that in euros? I have people, I have some students. Hikaru. Where can one participate in official FIDE tournaments? There's not on a website. I mean, you can look for tournaments on the FIDE website. You will find which one are FIDE rated. So, I'm in the Netherlands right now, yep. But yes, Deep Secrets, we appreciate if you guys like the stream. Hello, okay. Prag lost, Best advice on someone who just learned chess 2 weeks ago, just play a lot of games. And at some point, try to learn a good opening for white. Just e4 or d4. Try to master one. And with black, just learn the basics. What you do against e4, what you do against d4. Don't go like too deep and play a lot of games, do a lot of puzzles. Just get a lot of volume in. Get a lot of volume in.
basically they need friends. And the whole
I've never played the Reykjavik Open, but I would love to play once. I'd love to play Reykjavik once.
you just gotta start looking at them with your pieces and then start
And my secondary language, okay, so Dutch is my first language. I'm from the Netherlands. But I'd say like, I guess if you say like secondary language, I guess English. Chess lover, what do you? I guess, yeah. What's the strongest player I've ever beaten? Yes, Magnus in Title Tuesday. I've beaten Magnus in Title Tuesday. I've also beaten Hikaru in a classical game. Interesting game for Vidit. He's up a pawn, but of course this pawn is a little bit weak. Thank you, Mario. Appreciate it. What makes Magnus better than other players? He just kind of knows what to do. Alright, so we see a draw here between Lochno and Harika. I beat Hikaru? Yes, over the board in Classical, and I beat Hikaru, and I beat Magnus twice in Title Tuesdays. Thank you, Suzanne, appreciate that. I don't think my English is perfect, but I'm working on it, trying to get better every single day. Alright, let's focus on the Magnus game. That's the game you all want to see. 94 on the board. Okay, so Maxime currently up 2 pawns. Magnus can now regain one of the pawns, and the other pawn will remain weak, so let's see which one he will take. The thing is, Muhammad, you need to be really among the very best players in the world to make a living from just playing. As I am not amongst the very best players in the world, I do coaching, I do commentary, I stream, make videos, make courses. So that is what I do. Did I beat Magnus? Yes, I beat Magnus twice in Title Tuesdays. Yeah, okay, so rook takes d5, let's see. So I guess MVL, he's still up a pawn, but this pawn is weak. The only way to defend it is here. He goes g4, taking the sting out of the f5 push. I like this move, because if you take, he wants to go f5. Oh, thanks Suzanne for becoming a member to my YouTube channel. Thanks a lot. His idea is that in case Magnus takes, he wants to go 92, take this pawn, which is very weak, f5, okay, take. Magnus takes with the pawn, that's his whole idea. Now this pawn is a little bit weak. So that was the whole idea with g4. So creating some lift. Yes, I'm still playing in professional tournaments, John. I played in the Olympiad for Team Netherlands. And I also played in the Champions Chess Tour. Alright, so Magnus does get the pawn back. Let's see, maybe like rook e6. Makes sense. I don't think Magnus is grinding this home. Maybe he will save the draw. Well, thanks, Suzanne. Yeah, we're focusing on the Magnus game. How many? I don't know how many hours Hans is planning to coach Levy if he's charging 100k a week. But let's do the math, right? Let's say 100k divided by 40. He would be charging $2,500 an hour in like a week long. I mean, it's a lot. But I think it was sort of Hans just telling Levy like, yeah, nah, I mean, I can't really take the offer seriously, to be honest. Because I'm sure it would be valuable, of course, to train with Kramnik, but 100k is a lot of money for just 1 week. And I think most of the work you're just going to have to put in yourself. And then 100k also for Kramnik, yes. So 200k, so $5,000 an hour, like, yeah. How many points I got at the Olympiad? I think I scored 4 out of 6. Yeah. Also, I mean, like, Hans is an up-and-coming player. Like, Kramnik is a former world champion, right? So it makes a little bit more sense for Kramnik to charge such a rate. But even then, you gotta be either... It's just too much money, in my humble opinion. Like, of course, all due respect for Kramnik, but if you're paying 100k for a training week, it's a little bit too much. But that's my opinion, at the end of the day. Where did MVL lose his edge? Good question. I mean, we can go back, but the game is really heating up. Okay, fine. I'll have a quick look for you guys. He was still better. Queen c4. He had to take. This is where he lost a big part of his advantage. Also, knight f5 maybe. Around here. Oh no, here he was still better. Knight G4, I guess. Or this. No, Knight F6. Knight F6 is where I definitely lost a big chunk. Alright, anyway, let's stay focused on the game. He's definitely still better. This is weak. Alright, anyway, let's see what's going on. F4, clever. Okay, the idea is to stop this by Magnus, but this pawn can be weak, of course.
Wow, these guys are good. They know exactly when to just give away the material.
Okay, let's see what's going on in this game. Vidit against Prag. Vidit up a pawn a tiny bit better, but this pawn is under control. Then we have Rapport against Fiddler. Fiddler in trouble. He's down a pawn, down 2 minutes on the clock. I think Rapport's going to win this game. And there'll be a big win for the Alpine Pipers. As when Black carries more weight. Maybe they can strike back here. Humpy a little bit better in this game against Ho Yifan. And then this game can really go either way between Raunak and Darda. Hikaru is not playing right now. But anyway, let's focus on Magnus's game. Rook E4 by MVL. So he's giving up this pawn, but he wants to win this and this. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen. Hello, Agostino, welcome. King E6 seems surprised. Okay, no, wait, sorry, I had to defend the bishop, my bad. Alright, so take, and then what is Magnus going to do? Can also bring out the knight. When am I doing yoga piano lessons? Maybe I've made some opening videos, maybe I'll make some more. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen here. Knight up, I'd say. Chris Lil John is still Hikaru second. Yeah, no, of course, Agnes. If you're guaranteed that you make that money back, then I'd say if Levy is like guaranteed to become a GM after that week, maybe it makes sense, but there's no guarantee. Hello, Stewie, awesome. Welcome to the channel. Hello, ball down. Alright, so 93. Your first root. You're not root, Suzanne. Okay, so he's trying to take here. I guess king f3, king up. Another interesting move, but on knight g4, you just go here. You're not. I'd say here. But let's see. MVL getting long time. 2 minutes against 340. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. Magnus down a pawn. Oh. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Bishop back, maybe. Okay. Kramnik has coached Gukesh and Prag? Okay, nice, nice. No, I'm sure that Kramnik has valuable input. I mean, he is one of the best players ever. Okay, rook there. Okay, take. Okay, MVL can push for the win here. He's up a pawn. Rook a6, this is a little bit weak. Bishop d6. King up, maybe. Or, wait, this is hanging. I guess pawn up. Who will win? I mean, right now, I'd say definitely Gukesh. Because he has been in much better form.
And what is happening here? Because Maxime has an extra pawn, but...
Okay. Alright, so knight g4 attacking the pawn. I mean, of course, every player has a different rate. Every player has a different rate, right? So, and a king back. Rook c4, clever move, attacking the knight, takes. Oh, you cannot take because of take, and this, and you lose. So what is the move here for Magnus? Bishop, oh, how is he so good at this game? Bishop c5, great move. If knight f5, rook here, hitting the horse, and this. Magnus should hold. Magnus should hold. Flagger, the commentary is here. Alright, I think Magnus is gonna hold. Maybe MVL will do like this, and then take. Yeah. Hold the line, now hold the line. Hello, Christian Kirilla. Wait, is that actually Christian? Hello Christian, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Chess Aesthetics, I guess that's an old channel of Christian. Alright, there's actually no way to hang on to this pawn. Knight g8 and this. But yes, if you would pay... yeah. Well, for a whole month? I don't know, but definitely you could get probably the entire team and coach for like a week, yeah. Big shout out to Christian. I mean, they of course, their podcast is amazing. And Rook b5. Okay, MVL is still gonna try, but I guess at some point he's gonna have to settle for some sort of repetition because he's got no time. King e4. Now MVL just needs to keep in mind to at some point guarantee himself the draw because he's down on time. I don't think he can win this. Bishop d2, check. Harsh, I told you guys my raid earlier. Alright, anyway, let's see what's happening. Bishop d2 by Magnus, hitting the pawn. Check. Give king here. Yeah, shoot. Rook d4. Okay, 3. Okay. MVL, again, just take the draw. MVL, you gotta move. Don't get low on time. Just sit. Okay, and they agreed to a draw. Alright. Alright. Anyway, so this game ends in a draw. Rapport is winning here. So the Mumbai Masters need to strike back. Let's see. Okay, where can they strike back? Because I think Peter's going down, even though this game is not over. This game ended in a draw. Still not over. Let's see. So let's see. Can Humpy strike back here? There's definitely chances. Oh, wait. Push, maybe? Push? And then also Raunak against Darda. This board is on fire. This board is on fire. B6, push the pawn. Okay, this game can go either way. Let's see. Is Richie gonna finish it off? I guess so. This pawn looks way too fast. E3, A7, king goes. Wait, is that the move? Maybe you can go here. And yeah, he goes for it. Rook a5, take, f3. And both sides scream, but black has this e-pawn and still an extra minute. King f4 instead. Okay, rook a5, take, e3, and black queen to check. Rook a8. Okay, wait, push, push. King down. Thank you, Julian. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Is that the actual Julian Hodgson? If so, I'm honored. Anyway, so here, take, e2, rook e8, f4, and f3, and you win. Wow. I guess he might be winning by one move. Take, e2, e2. Okay, rook e8 here, here, and you win. You win by one move. Can you go rook back? But I guess you might go here, here, and here. Okay, but now king f2. f4, yeah. And f3, and yeah, it's over. Yep. Alright, so that's going to be one for Richard. It's going to be appearing really soon. Just a second. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so Richard wins a big game. Now, the Mumbai Masters need to strike back on two boards. I don't think they can get it done here because of the time. The time! Rook here. Take is a draw. Rook b... Oh no, wait, you take this pawn over here. Never mind. King c5? King c5 is forced. Yeah, king c5 found. Okay, you need to sack the exchange, but can you win this? I don't think so. Especially since you have 22 seconds. King e5. King e5 is a nice move to force the draw. Bishop 6, king e6. But maybe she's going for the win. Oh, not over yet. Humpy picking up the speed here, eh? Wait, why is she playing with her jacket on? You have like 20 seconds and you're playing with your jacket on? That doesn't make any sense. Of course you're going to lose time with the sleeves. No, but how you fun is not going to go for the draw, right? Come on, you got to go for the win. Go for the flag. Although a draw wins the match pretty much. Oh. Uh-oh. This can still go either way. G2. Wait, but 10 seconds. 10 seconds. She's got... Okay, draw. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough for the Alpine Pipers. Especially now that Darda is also winning. Christian Kurila, I do want to go. But I don't see the official regulations anywhere yet. So it's difficult to plan it out. But yes, of course I do want to go. Alright, so this should be a win for Darda. Raunak doesn't have much. Darda, he's got those nervous tics. Okay, check and take. Check and take. Looks pretty good. Take. Take, take. Check. Ah, this should be too much, yeah. Magnus's game is over. Yes, it ended in a draw. Push. Push. Oh, that's a nice move, Darda. Yep. Alright, so Darda wins this game. So that is a win for the Alpine SG Pipers. Great stuff for them. Alright. Okay, so that wraps up this round. Let's have a look. Alright, so the... what is it? Where is it? The Alpine SG Pipers crushed the upgrade Mumbai Masters 12-4. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look at the standings. We see the PBG Alaska Knights in the lead with 12 points. The SG Pipers get their... wait, has this been updated yet? I think so, right? Right, they lost this game. Yeah, alright, so they get their second win. 2 wins out of 3 matches, not too bad. Hello, James Lee. Just shake it off and focus on the next match. Alright, and next up, we will have... Next up, we will have... sorry, give me a second. Next up, we will have Gucci against Vichy. Gucci against Vichy, so don't go anywhere. I know, Fabiano, part of the Global Chess League, would have been great as well. Anyway, again, big shout out to everyone who's watching. Appreciate all of you guys. Alright, so let's see. I'm not in college anymore right now, Lil Kev. When is Nihal playing? Nihal will not be playing anymore today. Soon this will be updated, and then we'll see the next matchups. I majored in finance.
There were some rocky moments. Magnus himself under pressure the entire game, but really kind of tightening things up to hold the draw. Ultimately, they deserved it. Black again, winning James.
Hey, listen, I always say it doesn't matter how you get it; it matters if you got it done, right? And they got it done there. And they needed that, of course. The team needed that.
Yes, we have Canty here. Canty, the legend. Happy for him. He's there in London. I mean, Canty talks. Canty talks. Mm-hmm. Oh, Bundesliga, is it? Oh wait, is it Bundesliga weekend? I guess it is, huh? Can I have a quick look for you guys? Oh, actually, Bundesliga is going on right now. Yeah, so Kazim is playing Taboy. Faraseyev Deak. Some interesting matches as always. I know my good friend Lucas is playing. Lucas is playing Maximilian Knave. Let's hope Lucas can get the win. Wait, all of them are low on time. It's almost like I'm watching a rapid match. But I'm pretty sure they're playing classical.
They just got to shake it off. Shout out to Taylor Swift right there, but we've got more action coming up, more chess coming up, and more analysis with reactions. And of course, the boat player of the match on the other side of this break.
Alright, anyway, let's see what's going on. Do I think Nasdaq is gonna reach a new all-time high? Let me check. You mean today, or like, well, I guess it's not on today. I mean, eventually, the stock market only goes up and up and up, historically speaking. So, it's a Saturday. Wait, who asked that question? I mean, eventually, I think it's gonna reach a new all-time high. Yes, Matt. All right, okay. If you guys, I mean, sure, I guess we can have a look. Hikaru lost. No, but the stream is on, right? You can hear their audio. All right. Anyway, there's a bit of a break right now. So let me know if any of you guys have any questions in the chat. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. If you haven't already, would really appreciate it. Because the plan is to be here every day doing coverage of the Global Chess League, and then you'll be notified when we go live. And would also appreciate it if you guys would like the stream. That would also support the channel. And also, if you subscribe, you can chat in the chat. And hey, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow if you haven't already. And also there, same thing. Don't be shy to chat in the chat. Just say hi. I'll say hi back. All right. But sure, people want me to have a look at the game between Taboy and Kazim. So this is the Bundesliga, for those of you who don't know. Some games already took place last week, but there's also some games this week. Okay, wait, what? What is this nonsense from Kazim? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, Taboy up a pawn. Let's see. One thing that I really notice again. Yeah, again, I'm wondering if they're like playing a rapid game or something, because again, everyone is low on time. But I guess not. Rakiko, no, Hikaru will not play anymore today.
Chess is meant to be played, and it was Magnus Carlsen's Alpine SG Pipers who also showed how chess is meant to be played. They get the dub in, and one of the key players to get the job done for the team was on board 3, Richard Rapport, and he is right now with Ketty for the board match of the player.
That's right, Tanya and Richard is here with me for the second time already as a boat player of the match, and today we have a special guest, Mr. Manik from GSK, who will give the award to our best player of the match. Richard, second time here as a
Would I bet on a USA presidential election outcome? I mean, You never know. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, today I feel like I've got a reasonably good position out of the opening for a change. Then I don't know, maybe I have misplayed it. It became kind of concrete, and then yeah.
All right.
Some blunders, some tension, and everything was building.
Okay, I guess eventually the next match should show up here, but I don't see it right now.
Is there any plan for the team to celebrate a big victory today?
I'm not in charge of that, but we have generally very good spirit in the team, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, have a good rest for the upcoming matches. Back to you guys.
Top. Dankjewel Maurice, dankjewel Maurice. Can we see which the board? Yes, I have the board open here. Magnus's game already took place.
Well, we saw the Mexican wave here in the auditorium. He's the boat player of the match, and he's riding that wave. He's full of confidence right now. He's in top form, and his style asks difficult questions to his opponents, and they have to burn time on the clock. And he's so sensitive to those moments, when to change the pace, when to pounce, and so far paying off.
And the clock played a big factor
All right.
in this match as well. 20 minutes.
I don't think the venue is confirmed. I don't think the venue is confirmed for the World Weapon and Blitz. Like they said, it's gonna be in New York in the financial district, but not like where exactly. And yeah, so it's hard to make plans yet. And also the official regulations still have not been published. But like I've said many times, I do want to go. And if you want to support me, there is a way to do so. We've already raised like 63% of the goal. It is weird that they announced it a while ago, but they still haven't published any details. Let me check, by the way, how Bullet Brawl is now, but I'm not gonna. No, I can't even do a full Bullet Brawl, so it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Magnus, it's all about his individual performance. He's got very, very high standards for himself. He knows today.
Bullet Brawl.
Yes, the team got it done on his behalf, but
Right now it looks doable with Jigalko, Ohanyan, but you can bet that Hikaru, Danya, Bornik, Jospim are all going to show up, and it's just going to be hopeless.
In the shoes, if you're the coach of that team, what are you telling them right now?
Yeah, we need to get the black pieces, number one. Number two is actually just kind of chill. Hey, guys, we haven't lost every match. That's good. That's okay. We can't win every match, and we understand that. We're high-level players here. Let's get some good team camaraderie and prepare and be ready for the next round.
Let's take a look at the standings, the leaderboard as we go into the
Will I play Bullet Brawl? Yeah, no, I answered that question. I think I won't. But people are saying content, but don't you guys enjoy this content more? Me commentating on the best players in the world? Where's Firouzja? Firouzja? Well, let's see. Gucci! Gucci will come back. Gucci will play. Gucci will play. Just give me a second. 1 second, you guys.
Grandmasters is real crunch time now. They need to just get on the scoreboard. It's all about that flow.
Absolutely, and everyone watching, you guys have to be right here because we've got one more match coming up. It's the Triveni Continental Kings taking on the Ganges Grandmasters. Now the Kings are doing well.
Wait, Gucci Anand. Gucci Anand. That is our last matchup of today. Thank you. Thank you, Suzanne. So everyone get in here. Hello, Grayish. Welcome to the channel. We're gonna have Gucci against Anand. That's gonna be fire as well. I give the T? Huh. What does that mean? I've always been living in the Netherlands. Deep work. Hello, Popcorn. I don't know the situation with Grishuk.
Ganges Grandmasters, headlined by 5-time world champion Viswanathan Anand. They've got to get the job.
Hikaru's not gonna do Bullet Brawl. Yeah, but it's... Nah.
Into that in just a few. You stay tuned.
No, but I don't even really enjoy Bullet that much. No, guys, we're just gonna stick with this. We're just gonna stick with this. So, okay, we have a little bit of downtime right now. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask those in the chat. I wouldn't say the London system is the best, but it's people like to mock the London system. Well, that is also not completely fair. I think it's a legitimate opening. It's being played at the top level, so it's a legitimate opening. Like, some of the best players in the world play it. Am I selective to whom I give lessons to? No, not in particular. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of close matches. You're right about that, ASD. I haven't seen a whole lot of close matches. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, I don't see the matchup right now, but it's gonna be Gucci against Anand. Gucci against Vishy. Let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Oh, wait, who will win? It was a draw, by the way. So the people who predicted a draw, use your channel points. Hello, Vandam. Welcome.
It's been a roller coaster day 3, and we started with a win for the PBG Alaskan the Ganges Grandmasters. Anish Giri holding a draw against Viswanathan Anand. We then had the American Gambit going down to the Triveni Continental Kings. The action continued later with our third match, as we also saw Hikaru Nakamura lose a dramatic...
Alright, here you guys go. I put up a prediction. So feel free to predict. Who do you think is gonna win? Is it gonna be... Is it gonna be Firouzja or Anand or a draw? Anish is not playing. Hello Vadana, hello Muzaffar. Alright, maybe we can also do a poll in the YouTube chat. Oh, I cannot... I can do a poll. But I don't know if I can do a prediction. Okay, just type in the chat. Type in the chat. Who's gonna win? Firouzja or Anand or a draw? I'm gonna go with... Firouzja. He's been in really good form. I'm gonna go with Firouzja. Just type it in the YouTube chat. Who's gonna win? Firouzja, Anand, or a draw? You want Gucci to win? Okay, interesting. Firouzja. Nobody of us knows the situation. Who's gonna play with white? Who's gonna play with black?
They're just winning everything now after their disaster in round 1. But for the Ganges, it's all about striking back now. It has to be done.
It's a must-win match for the Ganges Grandmasters. Now, the Global Chess League, the clock has played such a big role. It's all about the speed for these icons on the board, and they've been living up to that pressure. But we here at the Global Chess League put the icons on some time pressure off the board. Take a look.
Who was your chess hero?
So my chess hero growing up was the world champion Garry Kasparov. I watched many of his games, and actually the openings I played as a kid were the same openings that he was playing the top level events.
My chess heroes were Michael Tal and Bobby Fischer. Tal for his style, and Fischer for his style and his story in a way.
And how did you get into chess?
So
So I got into chess through my brother and my stepfather. Both of them were strong amateur players, and therefore I went to a lot of tournaments with them, and naturally I picked up the game from being around it.
My mother taught me how to play. So back in 40 years ago, you typically learned it from a family member, and I was very lucky that my mother knew how to play chess, so that's how I got into the game.
What is your first chess memory?
So my first chess memory would be from the 1995 United States Chess Open, which was held in Concord, California. I remember being in what we call the Skittles room, or where people analyze, and I remember playing against a FIDE master from the Philippines by the name of Oscar Tan. That's my first memory.
One memory stands out. In the very
Well, but
first
Firouzja's playing Anand.
I lost my first 3 games. In the 4th game, I got a bye, and I was so proud when I went back home. I won.
And how do you switch off from chess?
Oh, for me, it's quite easy to switch off from chess because I spend all day streaming chess. So once I'm done with my streams or playing here, pretty much I just don't think about it at all. It's just gone. It's out of sight, out of mind. Also, I think it helps to have a lot of other interests, because when you have other interests, there are many things that take your time.
Switching off is a piece of cake. Switching on again is the tricky one.
Hello, Legendary. Welcome.
Always, it's a couple of nights you will not sleep, so it's very hard to switch off in that sense. I think, all the emotions you have in the tournament are all again. But then eventually you calm down.
Okay.
And,
So there's some time in between.
just stay away from chess for 4 or 5 days, and then you'll slowly recover.
And what advice would you give your younger self?
Advice that I give to my younger self would certainly be to enjoy the journey and just believe that, when you reach the end, good things will happen. I think it's very easy to stress out and worry about what the future holds, but I think if you really believe in everything and that it's going to work out, I think things would have been a little bit better perhaps for me.
I would rather not spoil the journey, but I would say that it turns out okay in the end.
So wise words there, and the journey continues here at the Global Chess League. And now both Viswanathan Anand and Hikaru Nakamura have inspired a generation of chess players. And it was amazing to hear them talk about what motivates and their relation to the game. I want to ask you guys here, Jovanka, who was your inspiration growing up?
Growing up, I guess it was Judith Polgar, because, she was a few years older than me, and I just followed every single game that she played alongside her sisters. I mean it, like every game she played.
Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of female chess players.
I was there reading.
And how important is it when you're young to have an icon, to have an inspiration like that to look up to and say, hey, I want to be like that when I grow up?
You know what, it actually is. It's very important because it shapes who you are and the choices that you make. In fact, Hikaru said, Bobby Fischer and Anand said that, which is like a Tal and Fischer, which is crazy. And that's good because you become an aggressive player. Mine is Tal too. I always say that's my grandfather. I'm like, oh, shout out to grandfather Tal, because of the style of chess that you embody from that, and it actually makes you a better player as you grow. And
increase the volume. Isn't the volume good?
Players in action, including Viswanathan
The volume is up a lot.
Anand, as Ganges Grandmasters will take on the Triveni Continental Kings, and that is the match that is coming up next. Let's take a look at our lineup and look at that. For Alireza Firouzja, he's been on fire this season. Takes down world number 1 Magnus Carlsen, world number 2 Hikaru Nakamura, and here he is playing against the legend Viswanathan Anand. What happens when these two clash? It's a clash of generations, but Alireza right now on fire. Jovanka, your predictions?
Yeah, Alireza is just very, very strong. The way that he took down Hikaru was extremely impressive. So that is going to be something that Vishy is going to bear in mind. And perhaps he's going to play in a very solid way just to neutralize.
And looking down on this, we've got the 4 superstar boards, we've got the prodigy board as well. Which matchup pops out to you, James, as one that perhaps could be key for this one?
We got world number 3, Arjun Erigaisi versus Wei Yi, who is an absolute problem. He's a very vicious player. He loves to attack, but also Arjun does too. So what happens when you put those two together? It's going to be some fireworks.
We are expecting fireworks, and of course we also see Sindarov versus Volodar there on the prodigy board. That's going to be a big one as well. It is a
harsh. Don't be too harsh.
Every board matters, every move matters in this one. And now once again, we've got the toss coming up. How important will it be, especially for the Ganges, to get the color they're hoping for?
It's going to be incredibly important because, you know, they really need to get motoring. And I think it's easier to do that with the white pieces. I know that you score more with black, James. I know. But I think with the white pieces, less risk. They're able to control the pace of the game. And if they can just play fast, they're in.
Thank you, Suzanne, for the $2 donations. Thank you. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you, Horse with no name, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks everyone for all the love and support.
The toss and
Thanks.
let's see. It
Appreciate
is
everyone
Mr.
supporting the
Baby
streams. It's been a lot of fun
win the toss,
doing all of this with you guys, but
they do start with the
of
white
course I do
pieces,
appreciate the
which means if
support,
you
making
win,
it even more worth it.
3 points
Thank you,
with
Horse.
white, and we've got Catty with the coaches right now.
It is second match today for Triveni Continental Kings, and you won the toss. You choose white colors. Earlier you had black colors, and you won the match. What has been changed?
Well, nothing has changed. It's actually the second time that I won the toss. First time I won the toss, I chose white. We lost the match. So, but I'm not superstitious, and I think chess has to decide, not like believes in you know, some superstition, you know.
So the team is prepared right now to get the white colors, or it will be the surprise also for the team to have this?
Yes, it will be a surprise for the team as well. So, but I had also the feeling that Genghis also wanted white, so I just wanted to be a pain. That's all.
The opponent's team coach told me
How many
that
hours per week do I
you might want
coach?
to
I
have
think maybe
white
like
colors
10
for
hours
this
less
match. Is
forwarder.
that true?
Will I stream tomorrow? Yes, the plan is to be here every single day, cover the games with you guys. So if you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe to the channel so you'll be notified when we go live again tomorrow. And would appreciate it if you guys would like as well.
Obviously, as a coach, how you're.
It's not over, Suzanne. There's one more match. There's one more match. Don't go anywhere.
No, we are trying to be in good spirits and just reminding them that we have just been a bit unlucky, and all the matches were very close. There hasn't been much difference between the teams, as the score suggests. So that's what I've been reminding them of, and hopefully we'll have a break soon. Yeah, maybe in this game.
And the break for the Ganges
Volume is good now?
It needs to come right now. This is the moment. They haven't won a single match, and now when you start with white for the Kings, you are the one who's dictating the opening moves, the nature of play. How hard
Thank you,
League
Legendary. Welcome to the channel. My pleasure.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, having the white pieces is like having the serve in tennis. You do get that extra advantage, but the advantage with playing black is that you are able to react, and you are likely to actually lob in the first surprise as well.
What do you think? You know, Vishnu said that we are fine with the black pieces. Was he giving that away, James, right there?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
I'm not sure.
They're feeling like we gotta fight.
Thanks to Suzanne for the 5 gifted memberships. Thanks a lot.
That's what they want to do, and they're gonna bring it here.
Congrats, Matt. Congrats, Ney. Congrats, Antal. Congrats, Hari and M. Scheer for the gifted membership. Congrats, you guys. Now you guys get a nice microwave next to your name, and you get some emotes. Thanks a lot, Suzanne. Appreciate that. Thanks everyone for all of the support. Really do appreciate it. Truly do. Alright. The last match of today is gonna start pretty soon. Again, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat who you think is gonna win. Is it gonna be Gucci or Anand? Gucci or Anand? Or Firouzja? Firouzja or Anand? Magnus drew. Andrew. Gucci. Okay, so some people think Gucci. Alright, we're gonna find out soon enough. Thank you, Suzanne. Yeah, it's YouTube is nice as well, yeah. Thank you, Horse with no name, for gifting 6 months of tier 1 to Super Mario. Thanks, Horse with no name. Thanks a lot. And with that, we're itching closer and closer to the 100 subs on Twitch. Thank you, appreciate that. Whoa! Whoa! Thanks, Christoph, for the 60 euro donation. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Christoph. Thank you so much. That's a big donation. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Christoph. Christoph, we still have a little bit of downtime. If I can give you a game or something like that, I'd be more than happy to. Thanks a lot, Christoph. Lots of amazing support from you guys today, eh? Hello, Alberto. Good evening, actually, for me right now. But good day for you. Thank you. Yes, it's been a nice day. It's been a nice day covering these games for you guys.
Welcome back to the Tech Mahindra.
Thank you, Yorkshire Caviar.
We are ready, just moments away from the final match.
Lee Legendary, there's a few ways of doing so. I guess there's YouTube Super Chats. And then also in the description there is a donation link.
That's right. It's time to make some noises for our teams. We have here Triveni Continental Kings.
Wait, I hear an echo.
Ganges Grandmasters. And we have
Alright, here they are. So this is a team of Luke van Bailey, again legendary Dutch Grandmaster, 8-time Dutch champion. When the match starts soon.
And you have here Cinderov. In the Ganges Grandmasters, we do have Viswanathan Anand on the
Have I been to Vikensee many times?
Arjun Erigaisi,
Thank you, Alberto. Yes, again, my pleasure covering the games. Gucci. Oh, thank you, Christoph. Thanks so much.
They're ready to get locked in. We see the Ganges Grandmasters. They're headlined by Viswanathan Anand. Triveni Continental Kings will have
Appreciate the
Alireza
generous support.
Firouzja. And that means it's time for us to join our excellent commentators, Sagar Shah and David Howell.
Thank you, Tanya. We are going to witness a clash of generations on the first board between
So Vishy and Firouzja are like 33, 34 years apart.
This match, joining me, is the 3-time British champion.
Hello, Cheswood guy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hello, David.
Hello, Sagar.
Thanks. Oh, all the way from the West Coast. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel.
It's going to be the climax of the day, the final match. And what are your predictions as the players get ready to make their first move?
I think it's
Howell, great commentator. Yep, for sure.
Both sides, because Triveni Continental Kings are trying to.
All right, so this will be our last matchup of the day.
Number 2 position right now. A win here will make a claim to go to the leaderboard. But for the Ganges Grandmasters, they have lost all their matches. They need to get back here.
This is crunch time. Every point matters. Every game point, match point, of course, come the end of regulation time.
This is going to be a great matchup.
Once the teams have faced each other.
Let's see who's going to win. So Firouzja has the white pieces.
We might see some risk taking from the Ganges Grandmasters in their desperation to get on the scoreboard.
Absolutely, and Vishy Anand is
again. Everyone, get in here.
There
get in here. The games are about to start. Don't go anywhere. We have Firouzja against Anand. Anand, 5-time world champion, one of the greatest players of all time.
Hikaru Nakamura.
Why didn't John Wick list forwarder? I mean, John Wick is not a chess player.
Got the black pieces. Firouzja so dangerous with white, and with the white pieces, we'll be able to choose the nature of the game.
I'm curious to see which opening Firouzja will play. Because Anand's super solid, but of course Firouzja wants to attack.
We have Arjun Erigaisi
Thank you, yes.
and Wei Yi, and
chill vibes, chill people in the chat. Yes, we're having a good time here, that's right.
Out in this tournament, but has been held to a draw. 3 games, 3 draws.
Yeah, he's not played badly, Arjun. He's just been slightly frustrated. He's had winning positions, not able to find that killer instinct yet. But he might get that chance here. Wei Yi, very aggressive. This one is going to be really unpredictable as we see the handshake and we're off.
And we are off. What?
I did play at the Olympiad list forwarder.
Wow. What is it called? The Dunst opening or what is it?
Wow, I don't even know the name of this first move. It's so rare at the top level. Normally you want to fight for the center with pawns.
Alright, so we have a Jobava London by Gucci.
What we call the Jobava London system, Saga. Some mind games in the early stage. We see James Canty, one of his favorite openings.
Wait, where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game?
So interesting because, you know, for Vishy, when he was at his prime.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so so knight c3, d5, d4. I think knight c3 is kind of a move by Gucci to throw him off. The best move is d5 anyway.
Loyal players, but now it's mainstream, it's well known, and Firouzja has won some games.
c5, e3.
Started with knight c3 in a
Alright,
tournament
so
earlier this year
take,
and beat
A6.
a
All of this
world-class
pretty
opponent.
standard, knight
Learned
of
the policy
3.
with this move.
Alright, so knight C6.
So here
Bishop
we
G4
see
is slightly
Vishy
inaccurate.
capturing the pawn.
Wait, I'm gonna
takes
turn them
and
down,
playing
actually.
A6 to stop any knight jumps or a bishop coming there.
Yep, a great move. There.
I'm not a humongous fan of the Jabava London, but it's okay, it's an opening.
So I would expect a knight or bishop to be developed. There we go. Trying to fight
Alright, I think this is better, right? Okay, so, yeah, Bishop G4, early move there by Vishy. I did cover this on my course. On my course, I recommend the move Knight C6, but Bishop G4, fine move as well. Vishy playing quite quickly, but now Gucci is the first one to expand on the king side with G4. So I like what Firouzja is doing here. Afterglow. Yeah, I just let it on, but with lower volume. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Afterglow. Hello, Bozorov. Welcome to the channel. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Who will win between Pia and Levy? Are they playing a match or something, Daniel? Are Pia and Levy playing a match? Or are they paired against... paired somewhere? Hello, Amir. Yes. Oh, really? Do you have any details? Like when, where is it happening? G5. Maybe just H4 by Gucci or King B1. Always a useful move. I guess at some point Vishy is going to go Queen A5. You want to try to do something on the Queen side. Hello, Sherlock. Great to see you. End of October. Okay, nice. Sounds like a nice matchup.
That's the most difficult defeat in chess is when you dominate for 50 moves. One slip, one moment.
Guy on the left. On the left? Who is on the left? I have Firouzja on the left here. What's my favorite opening? I like playing 1d4 and I like playing Celine as black. Fred Kurtz, A6 by Vishy was good to stop knight B5.
You know, the strategy is simple. I don't need to lose, and then the team does the rest of the job. So I think he wants that. He wants
Alright, knight B6, I guess the knight's headed here, but if the knight jumps there, maybe take D5, so why not just push right now for Gucci? Oh, nice. Organized by Anna Kremling. Okay, nice, nice. It's multiple formats, so like classical, rapid, and blitz. Okay, H4 on the board by Gucci. Yes, she is Anna's mother. Again, big shout out to all of you guys watching. Don't be shy to chat in the chat. Feel free to ask some questions. I'll be more than happy to answer those. We're covering the games of the Global Chess League. So here we have our last matchup of today. And we have Firouzja against Anand. Oh, Rajabov. Rajabov, yes, it's an interesting story. Because he actually chose to be the captain of Azerbaijan and not play. While he's the second best player or top 2 in the country. It's also because he wants to keep his 2700 rating. Right now his rating is 2700. And he doesn't want to risk dropping below it. So that's why he's not playing. Okay, so Bishop C1, nice move by Gucci. Not allowing an exchange sec. And if this knight comes here, it's not attacking the bishop. So overall, I like Gucci's position. I think Alireza is going to win. Like, the plan is just too easy, like H5 and G6. The rook can always step up here to cover the third rank. That's a nice defensive move. Ah, kind of like Hans Against the World. Okay. Push the pawn, okay. I mean, Levy should be able to get a visa for Stockholm, right? That doesn't sound anything. Doesn't sound too complicated.
Just stay on the board for a long, long time. The tension in this game is likely to happen later in the middle game.
Right, and as of now, all games look even except for one, the icon board. And you know, David, Alireza Firouzja is going all out against Viswanathan.
Wow, Alireza Firouzja, if we see on the camera.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the circle of live Hikaru. It's, yeah.
Black king still in the center, but it never really wants to castle.
Yeah, no, indeed, Stewie. But I don't think that's like shocking or anything.
And for now, Alireza is just bringing his knight back. And David, perhaps this knight is angling towards this very tricky square.
Ooh, it's heading in that direction.
Ooh, h5 castling right into the storm. I really like Gucci's position. Just pushing pawns on the queen side looks pretty pleasant.
Right, and if you try to hurl your pawns down the board, it would take a lot of time. And look at that. Vishy saying, I'm not scared of your attack. Bring it on.
I don't know. I mean, right now, Vishy hasn't really achieved that much on the queen side. Gucci doing a nice job with his bishop on c1, and again, he's just pushing the pawns on this side with g6 coming next. Or like, not g6, because black will take, but... I mean, here, or like knight f4 and bishop d3. Looks really unpleasant for black. So I think Gucci is gonna win. He's playing quickly, confidently, and the moves really play themselves here. Alright. Hello Midnight Train. Yeah, there was bidding. There was like kind of like a draft for these teams. Hello Jose, welcome. Alright, rook c6. Let's see what Gucci is gonna do. But overall looks pretty pleasant. Well, I wouldn't say Anand is completely lost, but he's definitely worse. What's the time control? 20 minutes for the entire game with no increment. Alright, so again everyone, this is our last matchup of today. If you've been enjoying the coverage, make sure to subscribe, because we'll be doing this again every single day. And then you'll be notified when we go live. Bishop h3, nice move. Aiming to go g6, because then if black takes, you can take this pawn over here with check. Oh, some funny lines. Let's say black goes here, g6. Let me show you guys. Let's say b5, g6. Take, check. And you sack the queen because of takes, then boom. And if here, then boom and mate. So that's Gucci's idea. He's going for the throat with g6 coming next. Nice stuff. I think the no increment makes it more exciting, but we'll see how it's going to play out. If people really don't like it, then maybe next time they should have increment again. No, I'm pretty sure if Rajabov wanted to make the Olympia team, he could have played, but I think he just doesn't want to play because he wants to keep his 2700 rating. Because he's 27-0, so if he loses even 1 or half a rating point, he's going to drop below, which of course is, yeah, not a lot of fun. Because he's been over 2700 since forever. Alright, anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Overall, yeah, great stuff so far by Firouzja, putting a lot of pressure. Hello, BB Gorgeous, welcome to the channel. Hello, Lucas, Sherlock. Firouzja beat Hikaru, yes. Dog Banner, I guess he's retired from classical chess, because people, at the end of the day, still care about their classical ratings the most. Yeah, that's just the truth of the matter. Nobody likes losing classical rating. Like, if you lose a blitz or a rapid game, you don't mind too much, but losing classical, it's tough. Well, but it's not always that easy, Cold One. Because also the low-rated players are well-prepared these days, and if they're well-prepared, they might try to make a draw. The official chess stream is right here. Yes, Raja at some point was very close to 2800. It's just a few points away. Let me check, actually, for you guys. What was his rating? His rating was 2799.6. So I guess technically, maybe he could say he was 2800. Same for Nepo. Nepo was 2799.8. Also, Anish, by the way, he was once over 2800, which is kind of insane. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. This is water! This is water! I'm telling you guys, it's just water! Stop it. Stop being weird. It's just water. Maurice, no, I think the no increment actually results in more decisive results. Because you can always flag your opponent, even if it's a dead draw. Yeah, Anish actually crossed 2800, but he didn't maintain it. So he never had it on a list. Okay, bishop e8. Maybe like knight f4, bring the knight forward, supporting this pawn push. Again, if Gucci can get g6 in at the right moment, under the right circumstances, I think Anand... So here's the thing. The kids would say Anand is cooked. Now for the older generation, that means Anand would be in trouble. But the kids are like, Anand is in trouble? What does that even mean, Mr. Bok? What does that mean? Oh, Anand is cooked. Oh, now I understand. He's cooked. Oh, yeah. No, now I totally get it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just water, you guys. Yeah, Nepo didn't get 20th by 0.2. I think Guka should definitely be the favorite Messi chess. Yep. All right, let's have a quick look at the other boards. We also have Wei Yi against Arjun. Wei Yi sacrificing a piece. I don't know if it's correct though. That's what's happening here. We have Rajabov against Parham. Pretty quiet game so far. Kostenyuk against Vaishali. Looking like a pretty nice game here for Vaishali. White having the bishop pair, but black very active. Gunina. Proximal. I mean, maybe White having a slight edge. This pawn is a little bit weak. And then we have Sindarov against Murzin. White a little bit better. But let's stay focused on our marquee matchup. Gucci against Vichy. Magnus drew with MVL. Henrik. Hello, Pratam. Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen here. Knight of 4 by Gucci on the board. Gucci also up 4.5 minutes on the clock, so things are looking really good for him. Hello, Fong. No. Yeah, it's just water. I mean, imagine me actually drinking vodka like every couple seconds. Yeah. Anand is 54 years old. Yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing how he's still such an incredible player.
That's right. We say when attacking, 3 is the magic number. You need at least 3 pieces to coordinate together, to target the enemy king, to break down, to overwhelm the defenders. Right now, there's 2 moves that come to mind, Saga. Bishop takes knight.
Alright, let's see what Vichy's gonna do. He can indeed just chop off the knight. That makes sense. Or like maybe go queen b6 or something. Go for a zone attack. Queen b6 makes sense. Now here, Vichy has a threat. For example, if you go g6, you'll be in trouble because bishop takes a4. And look at this, if you go bishop takes and there's queen takes b2, checkmate. And if you take out the queen, then black has check, check, and at least a draw. So that is Vichy's idea. But let's see what Gucci should do about it. Maybe b3, making sure that this is never hanging. Okay, rook d3 instead. Alright, so takes, queen takes, because now, yes. Like I said, with the rook on d3, there's no knight a3. So I like rook d3, knight d6 by Vichy. Vichy going all in on the defense. I don't know. Looks tough. Even here, h6 comes to mind. Because g6, queen here, knight here. Oh, look at this. h6, g6, queen. Wait, h6, g6, queen here, knight here. Take, take. Oh no, but rook f3, e5 is still there. Hello, K-Beer. Yeah, I think it's fine to have such tournaments from time to time. Of course, if this would be a world championship, that'd be a little bit much with all the flagging. But I think since this event is mostly there to, like, bring chess to the people, popularize chess, I think it's fine, yeah. It's fun. I mean, the main goal is to get viewership and stuff, right? So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Vichy. I mean, h6 looks tempting, g6 as well, you cannot take with the f-pawn. So let's see what Gucci's gonna do. He's in the tank. Exactly, yeah. Hikaru lost to Alireza. Is there a reason why I call Alireza Gucci? I mean, Hikaru coined the nickname Gucci Reza. And, yeah, it's just nice to call him Gucci. Hello, Pat? Oh. Oh.
Let's quickly check what's happening on board number 5 here between Valentina Gunina and Nurgul Salimova.
Gucci, yeah. Alright, so again, big shout out to everyone who's watching. If you're watching on the YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe. The plan is to be here every day, covering the Global Chess League, and then you'll be notified when we go live. But also, if you're watching on Twitch, would appreciate you guys subscribing to YouTube as well, because you can always get hit with an ad on Twitch, and then you can always go over to YouTube, dodge the ads. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Vichy wants to put a knight on f5 and stay solid, but feels like white should be able to break through. Yeah, h6 makes a lot of sense, but I don't quite see the win. Hello, Himanshu. What's the score of Vichy in total? Vichy is on 1 out of 3. He's played 3 games, 1 win, No, wait, sorry. Yes, 1 out of 3. 2 draws, 1 loss to MVL. He lost to MVL, drew Magnus, drew Giri. I mean, I think 20-0 is fine list forwarder. I mean, yeah, you have a fair point, but I guess the point of 20-0 is to still give the opportunity for like a longer game, a quality game, so to speak. But yes, at some point they will get low on time, and then the time is going to be a big factor. Now we're going to call him Gucci. Alright, so h6 is almost winning after g6, because here... Rook f3, there's e5. And then rook e6, but still looks promising. Like, take... I don't know, let's see what Gucci is going to do. Both these pawn pushes look promising, but he's burning a lot of clock here. He's burning a lot of time. He's losing a big chunk of his time advantage. Let's see what he's going to do. He still hasn't moved. Well, I mean, the game is still very much ongoing, Squirrel, but let's see what he's going to do. It definitely looks promising for white, but I don't see quite a knockout blow yet. Yes, he didn't take the queen. He wanted to keep the knight on the board to flag him. Yep. So typical bullet tactics. But even if he would have taken the queen, I don't know if Magnus would have been in time to take the knight. And the unfortunate thing for Magnus is that a queen and a queen versus knight, you can actually not lose because there's no checkmate. But he lost because he had that bishop on the board, because you can't checkmate with a knight against the bishop. But yeah, there we definitely saw the bullet instincts of Gucci. Vichy, I guess he is 27. Yes, he is 27-49 in rapid chess. Good evening, Klausimos. Welcome. Welcome from Austria. Ah, yes. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I think, yes, I think you guys are absolutely right. The point of no increment is indeed because of broadcasting. Because then they can be like, well, the games start at this time, and since it's 20 minutes, it's only gonna be, let's say, 45 minutes per match. Because it cannot go longer, right? There's no increment. But if there's increment, and the players play a 200-move game, then it can go longer. Who are we rooting for? I'm just rooting for good chess, but Gucci taking a lot of time here. He burns his entire time advantage, and now he's actually down on time. But I'll leave it up to you guys. Who are you guys rooting for? Who are you guys rooting for? Are you rooting for Firouzja, Anand, or neutral? I'll start. Just type in the chat. I'll start. I'm neutral. This is also, by the way, a reason why you should subscribe on YouTube, because then you can chat in the chat and have a lot of fun with the chat. I feel like the background noise is fine. Background noise is fine, no? Like...
5-minute time advantage, suddenly 1-minute disadvantage. Momentum could start to turn.
Absolutely, and Viswanathan Anand is known for his defensive skills.
Gucci.
Here, if he manages to
Gucci, gotta move. Let me check for you guys. So how does this go? H6, G6 loses. Well, because of the line, I kind of show you guys. That's just good for white. So Vishy's gonna have to do something else, like rook here. That's not that easy to checkmate. He's taking way too long. Gucci, gotta move. He's taking like 6-7 minutes for one move.
He's been thinking for 7 minutes now.
Wow, I think he might be right. There's just no time. There's literally, I mean, that's nearly a third of your time.
Exactly, gotta move, gotta move. Hello Cartoon Gaming, hello Aryan, hello Harold, hello Malik. Welcome everyone. Again, don't be shy to chat in the chat. Hello Deep Work Zone, Fajar.
Exactly. Or maybe your friends invited you for drinks.
Hello HM.
Maybe you have a football match you could watch. You just need to pick something to do. And
H6 on the board. Okay, so G6 is not good. Because of queen here, knight here, takes, rook f3. Vishy is gonna have to play either rook fc8. With the idea takes, you get some counterplay. Or here. But now, yeah, Gucci is down 2.5 minutes on the clock.
he pushes finally. Yeah, that's crazy, Saga. There was a clear shake of the head as well. Just as he made that move, really frustrated with himself.
He could have done this in 1 minute.
Exactly. The same move quicker would have been better, simply. And it was definitely his first instinct. Big question now.
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Hello, hello Pete. Welcome to the channel.
He pushed the black pawn that's now just been attacked.
It's here, Lofton. Again, don't be shy to say hi in the chat, everyone. I'll say hi back. I'll say hi back. You know I say hi. Right, H6, let's see what Vishy's gonna do. Knight G6, I think like Queen H2. But let's move. Hello, Squirrel. Did Magnus lose? No, it was a draw, Iris. Can we check the other games quickly, please? Yes, so Wei Yi sacrificed a piece. I don't know if he has enough. Rajabov against Parham, pretty even. Kostain against Vaishali, pretty even. Gunina, a little bit better against Nurgil, up a lot of time, 8 minutes. Sindarov, a little bit... approximately even. Sindarov has the F file, Murzin has the E file. Hello Excel, welcome. Hello Asif, welcome. Hello Vico. Again, don't be shy to say hi. I'll say hi back. Okay, whoa, G6. What? Queen F6, but this is an easy line. Take here, 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 here. Wait, here, 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 here. If here, here, you have to go E5, but then take rook E6 here, and you win 2 pawns. No, that's nah. Well, hello Kendall, welcome. Hello Hernut, hello Kevlushka, hello Sumer, hello Fami. Welcome again to the channel. Thank you, Yorkshire. Appreciate that. Knight f5, take, and rook f3. Wait, is 98 a move? Is 98 a move? Let's think. Wait, what happens in case of 98? I guess the problem is just queen e5. If you take with a pawn, there's got to be something. Anand in a lot of trouble. Yeah, wait, what is the move if they're 98? Okay, if you take the knight, rook f3 is a pretty easy win. 98. Hello Kunal, welcome. Hello Sarahura, hello Wanas. Hello Pete, Asif, Safa, Sheriff, Huao, Afterglow, list forward. Rook f3, aiming to chop off the knight in here, and you're not in time to defend. I mean, you have e5, but that's not ideal. Problem is, if you go queen takes d4, white can take here, and then you can recapture the queen. Hello there, Baron Shender, welcome. Yeah, but Vishy now losing a couple of pawns. This king is still weak. Not looking good. Hello, Love Muffler, welcome. Hello, Chess Gamer Supreme. Hello, Ads. Hello, Tonto, Abjeed, Hfo, Super Mario, R Factor, Okay, Gan. Hello, the Jerv man. Alright, great to have all of you guys here. Now, Vishy in big trouble. Maybe a rook d8, but this is not looking good here. Queen b3, Gucci aiming to go into the endgame. Is this a move? Looking tough, looking really tough. Now, I think Gucci is gonna win. Hello, Dr. Asif Asafi, welcome. Hello, Junite. Hello, Candle. What do we do to prepare for open tournaments? Just preparing some openings. Thinking what I want to play with white, with black. And just making sure you have plenty of energy. Because sometimes these open tournaments have 2 rounds a day. Hello, Shashank. You're saying I got crazy watching today? What do you mean? I didn't go crazy. Hello, Greg. Hello, SK. We're gonna stay focused on this matchup between Firouzja and Anand, because this is our marquee matchup. Hello, Dr. Oliver. The plan is to stream this tournament every day. So yes. The Netherlands, they medaled once in the Olympiad in like 1978. They got a bronze medal. That's like the highlight of Dutch chess at the Olympiad. Hikaru is not playing right now, Oruwea. No, of course a draw here would be great for Vishy, but it's looking really tough. He's down 2 pawns. And not for much. No, Firouzja will not try to draw. Firouzja will try to win. Arjun board. I don't think that's a thing, Maurice. It's more like players not managing their time very well. Hello, Junai. Where's the original? Okay, anyway, we have this game here between... This game is on... This board, by the way, is on fire. Sure. So Wei Yi down a piece. But for 2 pawns. And, but this king is pretty weak. So let's see what Wei Yi is going to do. Very interesting game. Wait, can he... Is this a move? Wait, not a fade, because take... And check... Yeah, of course Firouzja is calculating everything. Okay, so very interesting game here between Wei Yi and Arjun. Okay, Vishy gets 1 pawn back, but after rook d3 it still looks very problematic. Yes, rapid chess definitely requires more intuition than calculation, than if you compare it to classical chess. Okay, that's awesome, John Cass. Hello, Hayden. Hope you have a good day. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. Hello, Mr. Maximum Bullet, welcome to the channel. Rook d1, nice move attacking the knight. Either rook d6 or knight e6 is going to have to be played here. But looks very problematic for Vishy. You develop your intuition by playing a lot of blitz. I think blitz is a good way to develop your intuition. The d4 pawn, yes, could have been taken just in, but as we see, now he's in a pin. And he's still down a pawn. And yet, his pawn on h6 is always going to be annoying. So rook d6, okay, this rook is under attack now. I guess rook here, and then knight f5 is forced for Vishy to try to get himself unpinned. Now, given the fact that all these pawns are placed on the dark squares, and white is a dark square bishop, there's still a chance for Vishy to draw this. Knight f4 apparently was not the move for Wei Yi. Vishy getting low on time. Hello, my Dreams Reality Podcast. Hello, King Pioneer. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Oh, thanks again. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Who do I think is likely to win? I mean, definitely Firouzja. Anand has to fight really hard for a draw here. Rook e3. Firouzja slightly throwing, like knight back, or maybe like here. If Arjun wins, that will be a big win for the team. Firouzja has to win this game for the team. Knight e6, good move. Take, but it's not over yet. Vishy fighting really hard here. And again, because these pawns on the dark squares, it's not easy. Rook b3 hitting the pawn. Okay, b5, something like a4 looks unpleasant. Maybe here. c3 perhaps, and then king up, or like plan the rook here. But Fish is gonna bring us king. It's again, it's not over yet. a4 played. Well, losing this as white is difficult, but f6. Okay, take again. Vishy playing tremendous defense right now. Vishy defending like a tiger. This is not over. King f7 quickly on the board. All right, let's check what's happening here. This board is on fire. b4 threatening b5. Very, very complicated. Again, really hard to say what's going on here. The threat is to go b5 to dislodge this bishop on c6. All right, let's see what's going to happen. Hello, GM Lauren. Good to see you. Good to see you, Lauren. Hello, I'm Sajam. Yeah, some of the matches have been very one-sided. The game, yes, they haven't won a match yet. Hello, Kimura, welcome. The tiger from Madras, exactly. That's why I said he's fighting like a tiger. Hello, Faisal, thank you. Thank you. Really do appreciate everyone subscribing to my YouTube channel. Again, make sure to do so. It's free. And if you do that, you'll be notified when we go live tomorrow. So make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. All right. Anyway, we have more moves in the game between Firouzja and Vishy. So c6. Okay, there goes the pawn. Vishy. Firouzja has a very dangerous a pawn now. This is also weak. We're gonna have a look at Arjun's game as well. But for now, we're staying focused on this match between Firouzja and Anand. And yeah, and also if you subscribe, you also can chat in the chat. So that is another benefit of doing so. Anyway, so let's... I mean, I don't think Vishy is gonna hold. He's down 2 minutes on the clock. This a-pawn is very dangerous. Maybe rook d6 defending this, hitting this, but then I guess push, take, maybe like here, a6, a7, coming very quickly. This looks very difficult for black. But yeah, it's always a treat to see Vishy play. I mean, absolute legend of the game. All right, okay, so Vishy in the tank. Let's see what's happening. Oh wow, what happened here? What? Rook g5 and boom, he sacks the queen, takes, check. All right, wow. So what's going on? If you go king up, I guess maybe he wants to do this and here, but there's this. Wait, what the heck? This is the thing with Wei Yi sometimes. Wei Yi, it's like, sometimes you see him go for these combinations, and it's like, what the heck? Like, what the heck is going on? But he just does it, you know? Wait. Yeah, but rook e8, rook e5. He didn't miss that, did he? Could Stockfish hold this? Against the human, probably. I mean, beating Stockfish is very difficult. More moves in the Vishy game. We left off over here. Rook d6 was played. Push. Rook up. King up. Oh, a6. Uh-oh, if you take just a7, that's a nice move by Firouzja. This pawn is very difficult to stop. Just check in here. I think Firouzja is clutching this. Push. Okay, so he wants to go here. King b3. King b3 looks winning to me. I mean, I'm trying to switch. I mean, there's like different boards going on. So I'm trying to show what's happening here. But anyway. Oh, wow. Look at this. f4, stopping rook e5. But now here. So if you go here, Arjun can give up the queen. And maybe he still has a good chance to draw in the rooking game. Who do I think will win this game? Wei Yi still has a good chance to win because of the time. Let's see if he can get it done. But Firouzja's gonna win here. Check. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so nice win there for Firouzja. He puts the Treveni Continental Kings ahead. Alright, so let's focus on this game. Wei Yi against Arjun. So Wei Yi is up a pawn, but Arjun still chance to draw here. Let's see, as the players are getting lower and lower in time. Arjun also down 40 seconds on the clock. King up, okay, here. Rook c3. Rook c3 looks like a good move to me. Stopping this king from going here. Rook c4, okay, king up. Or maybe here. Okay, yeah, f5, good move. You cannot allow king g4. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe you had to go here. Yeah, maybe you had to go king g3. King g3, and then rook f2, followed by king h4. Okay. King h4, yeah, here comes the king. King. Oh, no, but now king g6. No, I think you had to go king up. Uh-oh, big mistake. Rook d2, rook c6. h3, h5. Wait, I think Wei Yi just threw this. h5? Don't allow this. But Wei Yi up on time. Let's see if he can get it done. Arjun is not gonna win this. He's down a pawn, and he's down 40 seconds. The draw would be amazing. Hello, I'm Sadyam. Let's see, they're gonna have to strike back on a board. Hello, Georgios. No, we're not on a delay. This is all live. How many moves do I last against Stockfish? I honestly don't know. Rook c4, nice move by Arjun. Uh-oh, Wei Yi is throwing. Oh, nice. That's awesome. FK Gan. Alright, tough. Maybe Parham. Parham can do this. Parham, they need to win a game somewhere. Alright, nice. Okay, so this game is going to be decisive. I mean, if Parham wins this game, they're going to have a chance. This match is going to come down to the wire. Here, white's a little bit better. Spawns are a little bit weak. Then we also have this match. This game should be a draw, hitting this and this. I think it's going to be too difficult for Gunina to go for the flag. And Sinarov against Murzin also can go either way. Let's stay with this game. Wei Yi against... Oh, but Wei Yi is down on time now. Wei Yi is down on time. Arjun could win. You guys are right. Arjun could actually win. Let's see what's going to happen. We're getting into the decisive stages of the game. Yeah, Novishi is a legend. King g3. Uh-oh, you gotta move. Gotta move. King back. Just move. Huh. 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 Okay, let's see. I think they're gonna go for the draw. Yeah, because they don't want to... I think here I like this decision because they both have around 35 seconds. And it's like, let's just call it a draw instead of turning this into a flag fest. So I like this decision. I mean, if you have, let's say, 20 seconds against 6, you have to go for the flag. But here time is approximately even, so just take the draw. Alright, anyway, so Rajabov against Parham. This game is crucial for the match. The Genghis Grandmasters need to win somewhere. So let's see if where they're going to get it. How much is the prize pool? I heard it's a lot. Isn't it like half a billion or something? Or $500,000 or something? Which team would I choose? I mean, ooh, that's not a good move. Apparently, I mean, Anish's team has been doing amazing. This game is crucial for the match. G4 attacking the horse. Either knight up or knight back. Both players around a minute. Knight f4. White's king is weaker. I like Parham's chances. Oh, it's 1 million. Okay, my bad. 1 million, but first prize $500,000. Yeah. Oh, of course, $500 million is insane. Of course, there's not that kind of money. Hello, Arrowfactor. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you later. Okay, I know, Umut, but if that is your only contribution to the chat, then yeah. You also have something positive to say? Queen g5, queen h5. Okay, Raja down 12 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Vishino is definitely still 2700 plus level. Okay, super close game here. This game is coming down to the wire. King up. I liked king up. Just getting that king up a little bit up the board. Maybe bishop h4? Wait, this is a threat, never mind. But there, yeah, that's a nice move by Parham. He could have had his king here. I don't know, I think Parham is going to clutch it. My peak feeder rating, 2645 published, 2650 live. Rook f4, ooh, that's a nice move by Parham. I think Parham is going to get it done. VNA, just look who has a higher feeder rating. Yeah, I think Hikaru and Magnus get paid a lot to play in this event. Rook f5. But Parham up on time. Can he do it? He should be able to get it done. Oh, there goes a pawn. I don't think, no, Rajava's gonna lose. Down on time, lost position. Check. It's a flag fast now, but Parham up on time. Okay, moves are not coming through. Wait, we're just gonna have to check the live feed. What's going on? Okay, Parham won. Parham won, so that's a big win for the Genghis Grandmasters. Kostenyuk won her game against Vaishali. And then we have this game. This game also going down to the wire. So right now, a slim lead for the Triveni Continental Kings. But here, Gunina down to 32 seconds. Nurgil could just take and try to go for the flag. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Check. This game is equal. It's a draw. But can Nurgil get the flag? So that's what's happening here. Sindarov pushing for the win against Murzin. Sindarov up on time, has the rook against the knight, so he has all the chances. Oh, but he hung this pawn. So Sindarov can push for the win. Take. Oh, you don't take that. Wait, f6. Great move by Murzin. Okay, that's what's happening here. But 10 seconds for Gunina. I think she's just gonna flag. I think she's simply gonna flag. And if Gunina flags, Sindarov has to win on time. Sindarov has to win on time. He has to go for the win. You can see on the live camera, he doesn't want to flag him like that, but he has to. 6 seconds. 6 seconds for Gunina. What? Why does he just take the draw? That means they lose the match.
All the responsibility on the shoulders of his teammate. Look at the clock though, Saga. 7 seconds.
Oh my god, Salimova might just win it for Ganges Grandmasters.
She needs to keep the game alive.
Don't repeat. Yeah, she has to continue.
Gunina way too slow, by the way. Like,
She keeps the pieces on the board. She's gonna win on time. She's gonna win it for her team.
Time and she resigns. No. Oh, she's offering a draw. No, actually, it's claim a draw. That's not a draw for. She's called the arbiters. Gunina has called the arbiters. Let's listen to what she's saying. Oh, I think she's saying this position has been repeated 3 times.
I don't think so. I don't think this is a repetition.
This is high drama. The whole match result.
This is insane. If Salinova wins this game with black, they win the match. But if this is a draw, then yeah.
She will win it because 2 seconds you can't survive this position. And this is not a drawn position at all.
Hello, Hein. Alright, so, yes, apparently Gunina did lose. Wow, what a match, what a match, what a match. Alright, okay, so that's it then. That's it then. Yeah, so Salimova won, so shocking match. And because of that, look at this. Look at this. Because of that, the Genghis Grandmasters actually win. I don't know what Sindarov was doing. Sindarov could have gone for the flag. If Sindarov would have won on time, he would have won the match for his team. But he gave the draw and that was it. So and I don't understand. He was looking at the screen. He just had to go for it. Alright guys, I think Yeah, Sinarov had to go for the win. Then they could have still get it done. List forwarder. What proportion of the prize fund should be reallocated to Dirting Flagging? It should all be reallocated to me because I am bringing you guys great coverage. So if you guys enjoyed the coverage of today, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We really appreciate it. The plan is to cover this every single day. We'll be back tomorrow as well. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. There are many ways to support for free. It'll be very much appreciated. That's it. That's it for today. That's it for today. Nah, Sinarov just had to go for the flag there. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. All right. Anyway, today I'll be commentating. By the way. Oh, yeah. Today, I'll also be commentating on the Collegiate Chess League. It's gonna be streamed on my Twitch channel, not on YouTube. Although, yeah. So, that's what's gonna be happening next. What's the time for tomorrow? 2 p.m. Central European Time. That's when we'll go live. Show standings, please. Okay, I'll have a quick look at the standings. These are our standings. So the PBG Alaskan Knights are in the lead with 4 wins. Trevani are on 2 wins. Again, Sinarov had to go for the flag there. Then Alpine on 2 wins as well out of 3 matches. And the other teams have 1 match win. But the American Gambits only have played 3 matches. All right. Anyway. Hikaru's team lost. They lost. All right. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the Global Chess League. Like I said, I'll be back in a little bit more than an hour for the Collegiate Chess League. So gotta give myself a little bit of a break. Gotta get going. Appreciate all of you guys. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. So again, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Because then again, you'll be notified when we go live tomorrow. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Subscribe to the YouTube. Also, a great place to stay in touch is my Discord. The link is in the Twitch chat, but in YouTube, if you scroll down a little bit, it'll be in the description. So see you guys tomorrow. Thanks everyone for watching. I can maybe ask if like the Collegiate Chess League can be streamed to my YouTube channel as well. I don't know how that exactly works. Thanks Nishant. So see you guys later. We are gonna send the raid over to Bortnik. Or no, let's send the raid over to Bigfoot. Let's send the raid over to Bigfoot. Fellow Dutch guy. See you guys later. Thanks everyone for watching. Peace.